Oh yeah, I put together
When danger calls and evil schemes unfold, a hero rises brave and bold. With Simon Sad, his intellect so true, Dr. Squibby's coming through. Dr. Squibby, Squibby, the nerdiest hero you'll ever see. Dr. Squibby, Squibby, fighting crime with his PhD, with lab coat flowing, gadgets flying, no villain can escape his trying. Dr. Squibby saves the day. From classroom halls to city streets above, he battles foes with nerdy love. His calculator can stop a speeding train. His pocket protector shields from pain. Dr. Squibby, Squibby, the nerdiest hero you'll ever see. Dr. Squibby, Squibby, fighting crime with his PhD, with lab coat flowing, gadgets flying, no villain can escape his trying. Dr. Squibby saves the day. When all seems lost and hope grows thin, just call his name and he'll rush in. A PhD in heroics, that's his way. The geekiest guy who saves the day. Dr. Squibby, Squibby, guardian of both lab and street. Dr. Squibby, Squibby, the hero nerds all need to meet, with glasses gleaming, brainwaves blazing. No evil plot will keep him blazing. Dr. Squibby saves the day. Dr. Squibby saves the day. Squibby! Dr. Squibby, Western thing, got his briefcase and his PhD. He ain't got spurs, but he's got something to say. Dr. Squibby's a name and justice runs free. Well, he rode in from the east with a calculator on his hip and a pocket full of pencils sharp and true. When the The outlaws see him coming, they just pack up and skip. 'Cause there ain't no escaping what science can do. Dr. Squibby, sheriff of science, keeps the peace with brain, not gun. Dr. Squibby, nerdy defiance, when the thinking's said and done. He'll ride that dusty trail of justice with his lab coat flowing free. Dr. Squibby's in the saddle, and he's got a PhD. From the sullen to the schoolhouse, when trouble's brewing hot, he'll calculate the odds and make his stand. With his glasses gleaming in the desert sun so hot, he's the smartest, toughest lawman in the land. Dr. Squibby, sheriff of science, keeps the peace with brain, not gun. Dr. Squibby, nerdy defiance, when the thinking's said and done. He'll ride that dusty trail of justice with his lab coat flowing free. Dr. Squibby's in the saddle, and he's got a PhD.
Yeehaw! Dr. Squibby?
When danger calls and evil schemes unfold, a hero rises brave and bold. With science and his intellect so true, Dr. Squibby's coming through. Dr. Squibby, Squibby, the nerdiest hero you'll ever see. Dr. Squibby.
Bing bada boom. Should be able to
And
see
you're live.
me. I am live. So yeah, this is the operating system. Well, not this. This what I'm moving around is called Godot. That's a game development engine. But it's really similar to Windows in like day-to-day use. Just without all the like AI crap that's thrown at you and all the extra stuff that all the bloat is what I like to call it. It's completely without that, which is really cool. And then it gives you all this like customization in your settings. Like I can just with a click like this, I can change my whole theme to be something else. I can edit like animations, so like window open and close, I can change it from fade to glide, which looks like that. Or no, that's window open and close. Yeah, there it is. So it just adds like little tiny animations to and from. And then you can also go into the command line and directly modify the system kernel with commands, which can be really bad. But if you kind of know what you're doing, then it's fine. Yeah.
Man.
A lot of cool stuff. And you can just get Steam, play games and all that. And it's extremely lightweight and snappy. Like I've got several tabs open in my browser. I'm streaming. I'm on Discord, obviously. I'm running all these extra programs. And if I go to my processes, and this is on a second computer that I have. It's not my like super strong one. But if I go to my what is it called here? Hey, there we go. Yeah, you can search things that are normally on Windows as well, and it'll be like, "Do you mean system monitor?" And you can like look at your resources. Yeah, I'm
Oh yeah,
only
because they
with
can't have the same.
yeah, exactly. With all this stuff going on, like I have a ridiculous amount of tabs open, right? With all this stuff going on, I'm using 12 gigs of memory and 20% of my not super powerful CPU. Um, yeah, it's pretty cool. And then you can do things like this is completely built in. You can go here and adjust brightness levels of monitors that you have connected, which is insane. um, Audio doesn't mess up like it does on Windows all the time, in my experience. But yeah, it's really similar to Windows, just in like day-to-day use. You don't really notice for the average person, you don't really notice a difference unless you have like um if you use the Adobe suite at all, then I wouldn't recommend it because Adobe does not like allowing people to use their suite on Linux. And if you are a multiplayer gamer, so like things like Call of Duty, you wouldn't be able to play on it.
Right, it
Which,
needs to have some type of secure boot that's
yeah,
true.
they're kernel based anti cheat um, processes. So because those anti cheat systems themselves don't want to allow you to run Linux, then most of them don't work, which is
Mm.
annoying. But it's a small fraction of the games. I'd say 95% of Steam games work on it. Even a lot of multiplayer games do, like Dota 2 works. Games like RimWorld work fine. Stardew Valley works fine.
That's what I
Elden
was
Ring
told.
multiplayer
Like
works
more and
fine.
more games are becoming compatible.
Yeah, yeah, and it's all
I think
because
the
of
Steam
a
partnership was.
yeah, it's all because of Steam. Steam and something called Wine, which you might have heard of.
Mhm.
It's a compatibility translation layer. And it's been Wine has been worked on since like 2008. Like it's been a super long time coming for Wine, but Steam back in 2013, I think it was, started developing with Wine, and they made a version of it essentially that is baked into their software now,
Okay.
called Proton. Which, if I go into settings and then go to compatibility, there's like all these different versions of Proton, and some systems like CachyOS, which is the distribution operating system that I'm running, has like a fork of Proton that they've applied patches to make it even more compatible with it. So, because of that, I haven't run into a single issue with any game that I've played, which is
Which
insane.
is, yeah, new for Linux.
So new for Linux. Like every one of these, maybe not Warframe, but that's probably for the best. Warframe's not the best game. Um, yeah, yeah. I'm going down the list and trying to think of anything that wouldn't work, and it all would. So it's really cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Um, but today I'm actually going to learn how to code, which is very exciting. I'm taking a little course on stream, so um, I've gone through all this, but I'm gonna do it one more time just because it's good to familiarize yourself. This is using, what is it, GD script, I think it's called. Yeah, GD script, which is for the game development engine Godot, which is this guy.
We're live. What's going on? Yeah, that's Zach. He's live right now.
Hello.
Elena just got home.
I give
She
her a
says
little
hi.
wave. Yeah.
Yeah, your brother would be really into this because he was telling me over the holidays exactly what Zach's been talking about with Linux. So I should share this with your brother, and he'll hop in the stream and be like, "Whoa!"
Yeah, man, dude, Linux. I think it's honestly, it's not quite to the point where like someone's grandma could use it, but it's close.
Yeah.
Like it's close, which is crazy.
And that's my brother-in-law said the exact same thing. He's like, "You should look into this because it's not completely polished,
Yeah.
but it's pretty much there."
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah. Elena really appreciated the wave too. She thought that was super cool. I don't think she was expecting it to happen that fast.
Yeah. I know it's like 5 seconds if that on my delay, which isn't too bad.
She's like, "Oh, hey, what the heck?" That's awesome.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So in the chat, here we go.
I tried to join it and it's still connecting, but that could be just me.
Oh, you might have to log in, maybe.
Could be it. That would be a good start, you know.
Possibly.
Logging in.
Possibly would be. 872-563. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Here we go. Nope. Yep, just as I suspected.
Yeah, I've seen another person who uses this in their streams. Oh, you're getting bit. There it is.
Oh,
Hey,
that's a good
Dorado.
catch.
Mahi mahi.
That's not bad, yeah.
I've been told those are very fun to catch.
Really?
Yet to catch one.
You have to, it's ocean fishing, right?
Yep. Yeah, those are tropic saltwater.
Yeah. That'd be cool.
They jump a lot, is what I've been told.
They jump a lot. Ooh.
Yes.
Okay. That'd be you need a special rod and a special line for that, right?
Oh yeah, they're very acrobatic.
Are they big? I mean,
They're
can they
decent.
get big?
Yeah, they're like, I want to say a big one's probably 40 inches long.
Okay.
I'm kind of unsure exactly. Like, yeah, 30, 40
like,
inches.
It's like here.
Sometimes bigger.
That's pretty good. Actually, hold on. I don't think I can get it in frame. It's pretty good.
It does say 50 pounds for
50,
an adult fish.
50 pounds?
Yeah, they're not small, and they have a crazy color pattern, and their forehead is really like abrupt, I think is the best way to put it. Like they're very, very
okay.
peculiarly designed fish,
Huh.
but they're really fast.
Interesting.
but they're really tasty. It's a white meat fish that has a pretty unique flavor.
Very interesting. Are they like flaky like other white meats or?
Yeah, I would say it's kind of similar to halibut.
Oh, okay. You've had it before?
hmm
Nice.
Yeah, it has a similar. The color is a little bit different, but
What is going on? Why can I not get this to launch?
it might be a stretch comparing it to halibut. But I mean,
Hmm.
they're pretty cool. Yeah, that's definitely up there. Pretty high up there. I would say number 2 for me on fish I want to catch that I have yet not caught. That is one of them.
What's number one?
Hmm. I'm torn a little bit. I think sturgeon is number 1.
Sturgeon. Okay.
And then there's some tuna species that I really want to catch, but I think sturgeon is going to be the number 1. I love yellowfin tuna. Those are really good. Those are fun to catch, and they're really tasty.
Hmm.
And they have really big eyes. They're kind of funny looking. They're like a torpedo, a big muscly torpedo. But they're super tasty, and they're super good fighters. They're really strong fish. And then occasionally in the springtime, they chase bait up to the surface of the ocean, and then they all jump out of the ocean like in these giant, like bubbling. It's weird. It's just like what you would think in a little video game where there's like bubbling water where there's activity happening. So then you fish in it, and it's just like that out in
Really?
the ocean. Massive like bait ball gets pushed to the surface by the tuna, and then they all start jumping out of the ocean out of nowhere. Like it'll be a perfectly calm, flat day, and then all of a sudden the ocean just starts bubbling with fish. You're like,
Jeez.
oh, what's happening? And then it goes away. It happens for like maybe a minute or two, maybe, and then that's it. It's gone.
Huh. That's pretty cool. I mean, I wonder if that's like where inspiration came from for that sort of effect in the
It
game.
had to have been, yeah,
You think so? Yeah.
yeah,
Is that like kind of common? Are there other fish that do that?
yeah. There's other ones that are pretty related
Okay.
that do that. And then I think a lot of the other fish see that happening and they're like, ooh, or they're in the region where that's happening, like, oh, there's a big bait ball, so there's lots of different biodiversity. But
Hmm.
where we were, the yellowfin tuna were involved. There was dolphins also, because like in the ocean, one thing eats another thing. So the little fish are being chased by the tuna. The birds are diving into the ocean from the top, seeing the little fish that the tuna are chasing to the surface, and then the dolphins are chasing the tuna. So then you have this like huge, like feeding frenzy going on in one place. You got feeding from birds up above, tuna from below, dolphins from below the tuna, and then us throwing everything we have in the boat. Like every rod is getting thrown in, and yeah, it's a pretty wild experience. And like I said, it only happens for like maybe a minute or 2 minutes, and then that's it. It's over.
Hmm.
And then you have to wait for the next bait ball to get pushed to the surface before it gets all dispersed. It's pretty surreal how fast fish travel in the ocean too. I remember one time we were chasing these events that were happening, and you would see like this huge line of dolphins that's like a half mile long, and they're all like full speed swimming, like jumping and doing what dolphins like they dive and stuff. And they were just cruising. I mean, it seemed like they were going so fast, like we couldn't ever catch them in the boat. Chasing tuna that were chasing fish. It was pretty wild. And we were trying to get in front of the dolphins to catch up to the tuna, but we couldn't catch up to them because they're so fast. Which
So
is quite
wait,
bizarre.
you've been to Hawaii, right? You went there
I have,
relatively recently, right?
yeah, I have, but this was in South America.
Oh, that was in South America? Oh.
It was in the Pacific Ocean still, and it was kind of a similar what is that, longitude
Okay, so the
or longitude, latitude? I can't remember which one that is. The horizontal one.
longitude.
I think it's the
So
longitude.
as far as
It's like 6 degrees above the equator, 10 degrees above
okay,
the equator.
yeah, that's similar latitude. Longitude would be
Longitude
it's
is the vertical ones, yeah.
yeah, so
Okay.
vertical lines it would be in line vertically, but you're saying it's like in line horizontally with it.
Yeah, for the most part. Like
Okay.
it's a similar ocean style. Like it's warm.
Yeah.
Um, and then the place that I was, I believe I was told it is the second most biodiverse place in the world because it's the blend of the Pacific Ocean and then the Darien Forest.
Oh.
So it's like Panama, Costa Rica, northern Colombia.
The with the most biodiverse place in the world being the Amazon rainforest, is that right?
Potentially, I can't remember if it's the Amazon rainforest or it's the Congo.
The Congo, really?
Because I think it might be Africa, but I'm unsure.
I can see that. Yeah, Africa has an insane
The
amount of
Darien
biodiversity.
jungle.
The Darien jungle?
That's the region that we were fishing, like the ocean
Huh.
off the coast of the Darien jungle. There's like a lot of I'm looking it up right now. There's a lot of stories about the Darien Gap, which is a roadless jungle in between Panama and Colombia. Like the really narrow part, like where the Panama Canal is, and then below it, that really narrow part that connects into South America from Central America. That's the region
Hmm.
that I'm talking about from there. And then it's super dangerous. It was a really wild experience, and they have the mahi mahi, the fish that you just caught.
Hmm.
Coming back full circle, they have those there too, but we never caught them when we were there. And it could have been the wrong time of year. But the ocean's a really big place, so like you can be a few miles away from the nearest mahi mahi, and you would have never seen them, or you would have been pretty close and just yeah. There's a lot of places they could be.
The tropical Andes apparently is considered the most biodiverse place in the world.
Interesting. Yeah. So
Yeah.
that would be down
Down in South America region like Venezuela.
tropical. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So it's pretty similar.
Amazon rainforest is right up there too.
Okay.
And
Yeah, it
then
is quite surreal.
yeah.
I've never seen anything quite like it. Like everything you look at, you're like trying not to touch certain things because you have no idea. Like, is this plant gonna make me? Is my finger gonna fall off if I touch this?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
Jesus. The Amazon rainforest contains a third of the world's species.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy. That's an insane amount.
I wonder how much of that is like insects, or bugs.
Oh, probably 99% of it.
Like,
There's
I wonder how much, like, if you could weigh how many bugs are in there, I wonder how many tons that would be.
yeah.
Like, there's a lot of bugs. And there's some freaky ones too. Like, there was a moth that I saw one time that was, if I put both my hands together to make wings, it was about that size. And it had tails that stuck out from the bottom. It was
So
like
like
it's
so
kind
like
of white and
this
green colored.
to make wings? Is that what you
Yeah, it was
mean?
huge.
Huh.
It looked like a bird, and it was in the evening time, and I was looking. I'm like, oh my god, what is that thing?
Huh.
God, it's a moth flying around. It's a pretty wild place. So, what kind of code? What genre of code
This is called G script.
G script.
G script, yeah. It's kind of similar to it's like a hybrid of Python and C sharp coding.
Okay.
Yeah. It's built off of Python with some properties from C sharp in it. And it's pretty interesting. Like,
Does it stand for game script?
I think it's Godot
Godot.
script. Yeah, Godot is this application I have on screen. It's
Okay.
pretty cool. It's super lightweight. You can do just about anything on it. This is what I've done without knowing how to code like at all. This is the type of stuff that I worked on my stream a couple days ago, and I have no idea how to like load in assets or anything like that in here, so it's kind of funky and small. How do I up the resolution of this? Project, scene. Yeah, so I don't know how to make it bigger, but it's a little tiny. This is like the playthrough of it, and there's not much to it. Right now I'm trying to make a runner space simulator in it. From like kind of the start of the company, more or less. And but it's obviously different than how it actually works. Yeah, I don't know. But so I'll start like a meat contract, and it says the Titan throwing circle is the meat that we're doing right now, and then the Cape Cod Classic, and we're leveling up. We're getting experience for each of these, and we're gaining views, but our gear health goes down, so we have to repair it, and it's just $14. It says it was 32 there, so I've got stuff to work on there. um, but yeah, keeping up with repairs, and I still have to mess around with scaling and things like that. And it could very possibly be that I throw this whole project in the trash and then start from scratch again on another one. But it's pretty interesting, and all of that's from this amount of code. These are variables up top, which are essentially creating definitions for what this is. So cache is 100. Cache equals 100. So anytime I type cache into what's called a function, it'll input the value 100 in there. And then I can link cache to a node in here, whatever the output is. So I can link the cache to an output node, which if I go on the left-hand side, you can see, where is it? Where is it? It's not points. I think it's just label, actually. I don't think I named it. Yeah, it's just label. So label is what I linked it to, and that's I have it so it types in cache and then inserts whatever cache value you have after it. And I might want to start with just $10 of cache. I think that would balance it quite a bit more. But it's pretty cool. It's fun.
Yeah. I sent a little chat to test and see. It works on the YouTube side, but I'm playing around with the Twitch, trying to.
Let me see the Twitch side, or the YouTube description.
25 XP from saying test to test out the chat. So hey.
Hey, there you go.
Is that XP on your channel?
That would be, yeah, that'd be XP on my
Sweet
YouTube channel.
We got you some XP.
There we go.
Oh, that's super cool. This reminds me of the computers class we took a long time ago, but this instead of like using a pre-built program, you're like building from nothing.
Yeah, and this one's what I'm going to go through today is a lot more similar to a pre-built program, just so I can learn the like basics behind the code and kind of re-up on some of it, and then learn a lot more about the foundation of the code. So that way, that's essentially what learning coding is you get a foundation and then you mess around with different libraries until you figure out and think of creative ways to solve to create solutions in order to achieve things that you want to with code. It's interesting. It's really fun. So like it's essentially giving you the tools to be able to figure out how to solve problems that you're working on.
Oh, I found my Twitch login info. Sweet.
Ooh. Is it?
So maybe this chat will work this time.
Maybe. Maybe.
Oh, man.
Did it work?
All right, so let's find out. Right.
Oh. That's that's not a link to the pop out at all. It's a I had no idea it was that. That's hilarious. That's really funny. Let me edit that right now. It's a Google search link. Let's fix that.
Yeah, it has a super long link too.
Yeah, that is absolutely not what it is. It should just be this here. Save. And then if we go back to it, then you click on it. What? Yep. Okay. There it is. Yeah. Sorry to make you do the runaround, but if you click on it, it'll open up the Twitch portion of the chat, and then if you type !fish, you can start fishing and earning gold.
Man.
I'm trying to fix the little bot that it created. Open your wine configuration or the prefix. One CFG. Oh, DDK and O cast a line.
Am I supposed to do anything? Or is it automatic?
It's automatic.
Automagic. Success!
Hey, there you go.
A peacock bass from the Florida Everglades.
That's not bad. That's pretty good.
Oh man.
And I should be able to. I gotta get it to work again, which is annoying. The the little bot program I have is optimized for Windows, and I messed with a monitor setting, and now my translation layer is completely messed up.
Oh no.
So it's trying to launch the application at a resolution of 0 pixels by 0 pixels because it
Oh,
lost
good.
the monitor that it was on. Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out
Too
how to
small
fix
for
that.
the eye to see.
Yeah. So configuring it is not exactly the easiest thing to do. Maybe I can go in here and do this. Dr. Squibby, Squibby. Da, 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 da. Failed to load. Well, let me try that.
Do. I wonder how many species are in the fish game. And there's not just fish, right? There's like a boot, or just like random things.
Yeah.
And you can add things, right?
Yes. Yeah, you can.
I'm going for it again.
Lutris, wine, configure.
I might have to wait for you to.
Oh, yeah. There he goes.
Oh man. Could be good. I did catch a lifetime best steelhead on Thursday.
Really?
Very excited about that. Yeah, it's been a long time. Hey, there we go. We like those. The tasty
That's a really good catch. 105 gold? You got a tuna?
tuna are tasty.
All right.
But when it comes to the IRL fishing, I caught my personal best steelhead on Thursday. I'm super stoked about it.
Really?
Yeah, it was somewhere in the 13, 14 pound range.
Holy crap.
Which is like almost twice the size of the biggest fish that I've caught this year was originally. I think I caught one that was like 8 pounds, 4 ounces, and then this one was like somewhere like 13 and a half. We kind of ballpark estimated it because we didn't put it on a scale, but we got, oh, here we go.
Not bad. Not bad. It's got some it's a new item, so it has that value going for it.
Hey, it's a mug.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Why is this not working?
I can't remember. I've seen some of streams where it's like limited, like you earn fishing attempts based on certain factors. I think like you can set it to where if somebody's in the stream for a certain amount of time, like you generate a fishing attempt for every X amount of minutes. So then that's one way to encourage engagement. I'll have to look into it more.
Wait, you generate what for X amount of minutes? What do you mean?
So like if you're active in a stream or watching a stream for a certain amount of time,
Uh-huh.
you can earn fish attempts with that plugin.
Huh. I have it so you can fish every 10 seconds right now. So
Okay, yeah.
you can pretty much
Sweet.
spam it,
You
yeah.
can just spam cast a line. Hey, you
Oh
never
yeah,
know what we're gonna pull out of there.
that's right. There's an an insanely long and increasingly rare amount of items that you can get from it. Somebody caught
What's the
something that
craziest thing
I can go to the
that's been caught that you know of?
leaderboards and look at
Oh,
catches.
here we
Somebody
go.
caught a whale shark
Oh,
yesterday
good.
for 652 gold. There's a manta ray. I caught a great white. Pink rubber ducky for
Nice.
406 gold. Tiger shark. Joel
Those are
the
big.
sturgeon.
Joel the Sturgeon.
289 kilograms.
That's the number one for me. I want to catch sturgeon. Please. The
The
old PC.
let's see. What's the biggest one that you caught so far?
I think it was the tuna.
Oh,
I've
the
only
two.
caught 2.
Okay, I think it's not. Leaderboard only goes to top 21, I guess. Yeah, there's some good stuff. Old PCs a few times. Count Quackula, Duck Duck
Yeah.
Ghoul. Uh,
Javier's been fishing.
Candy Corridoris. Here's the leaderboards right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Top 6, not bad. There's also the decks. So we've got 88 of 117 items so
Gotta
far.
get right back in there.
I know. Oh, that sounds very loud. All right, here we go. Oh, you have 2 casts going on? Oh, Xavier is in here. I forgot to turn it off, kind of. So I'm streaming from 2 computers at my place, and I turned off like the main aspect of it, but then the secondary one was like just black and silence for an additional like 9 hours on the stream. So kind of, yeah. Gummy sharks, very nice.
Ooh.
Um, oh, I need to scale both of these the same because it's mixed DPI. So let's go to display monitor and scale that to 100. Apply. Bada bing, bada boom. Everything is very tiny. All right. And let's see if that works. And process. Oh, Xavier's fishing again. What do we get?
Oh, here we go. Piranha.
Hey, that's a pretty good catch. It's not a bad catch at all.
I'd be so worried trying to grab it out of the water.
You'd be worried trying to grab the oh
The
if there was a
piranha.
piranha on it. Yeah,
Yeah, you're like,
it would be frightening.
gotta hold on to that bad boy. And slip and fall onto the bottom of the boat.
Yeah.
Start flopping around. You're like, ah.
Okay, that's not do.
Success.
Ooh, hey, there you go. A classic. You've got plenty of those guys.
Dude. Yes. I love how it's common, but I guess it is.
It is, yeah.
It's a hatchery salmon too, and it's been fin clipped.
Hey, there you go.
It'll eat, man. Salmon are so good.
Let's see.
Probably for as far as river fish go, salmon are definitely up there.
Yeah.
I would say number two. Number two most fun fish to catch.
Wait a minute. You
But
had
for a lot of people, it's the number one.
for just for river fish?
For the river fish, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Number one's got to be a steelhead.
Oh yeah.
For me, that's number one.
Steelhead are base like at the core, they're essentially salmon, right?
Yeah, it's a trout that believes it's a salmon. It's kind of the best way to describe it.
Oh,
A
okay.
little bit more like coming out of the water a little bit more than salmon. Salmon like to bully you and go down to the bottom of the river and play tug of war, but the steelhead likes to flip and jump and do what they call tail walk,
Huh.
which is a hilarious term. But it's like swimming up in the air and its tail hits the surface of the water and it like walks a little bit and then goes back in. It happens occasionally.
Interesting. Oh, here we go. 1820 by 80.
That was funny. You made a runner space video game.
Yeah, kind of.
With a,
Kind of. Yeah. I made the barest of bones version of it.
I still think it's kind of cool. It's a cool concept.
Yeah.
And
It's gonna
surprising
be
how much code that goes into
oh yeah.
even simpler things.
Dude, this is 300 lines of code and it's nothing. I think it's about 500 lines of code and it's nothing at all. Like from real projects handle millions of lines of code easily.
Yeah, it makes me wonder what a completed like normal game, or not normal, but mainstream high selling game would look like. It must be just crazy.
Yeah. Xavier's wondering what the worst catch you've ever had was
The
while fishing.
worst catch.
Worst
like
catch.
with the Twitch chat fishing.
No,
It might have been that salmon.
with real fishing.
With real fishing.
Real fishing. That's a
worst catch.
Worst catch, yeah.
Like whenever you like hook your fingers, I feel like that sucks. I wouldn't really define that as a catch, but
Yeah.
I have caught my own hat before.
Oh, there you go.
So there's that.
You've
Rookie mistake there.
I think we went fly fishing one time and you caught my head. I think
that was when I caught the hat. Like I was back casting and then I took my own hat off the top of my head.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, because the lure comes like when you're fly casting, you'll have it out in front of you and then you'll pull the lure back behind you, and on the way back it grabbed my hat and took it off. Yeah. It's probably the worst catch that I've had.
Yeah, could be worse. Could be a lot worse.
It was pretty funny though.
Yeah.
It was pretty funny.
I remember your dad was not too happy with you.
No.
which is probably a
But
good thing.
that is why you wear sunglasses. I was hoping I
Yep.
could toss it back forward and land it on my head, then it would look super cool, but unfortunately it didn't look that cool.
And that did not end up being the case, right?
No. But as far as like actual like fish in the water goes, I don't know. I don't think I've had a worst. I think they've all been cool.
Yeah.
It's hard to find something wrong with that.
I mean,
I've seen
catching fish that
crazy
have
stuff.
a lot of worms and things like that are not the most fun, right?
Yeah, I think when we took your dad one time
That's
in
right.
trout fishing a long time ago,
Yeah.
and the particular place we were at had some type of outbreak of, oh man, I'm gonna forget the name. They're like copepods, I believe,
Yeah. This
and
was
it looks like they have a bunch of parasites on the outside,
yeah.
but they're just like a little, like the fish are like a host to these little guys, and it just looks super freaky.
That was out on the Rogue, right?
It's a reservoir of the Rogue. Yeah, it's Lost Creek Reservoir.
Oh, Lost Creek. Okay. Yeah.
So it's the Rogue River, but it's, yeah, held
Huh.
back by a dam.
That was quite a long time ago at this
It
point.
was a very long time ago. Yeah.
Like probably about 20 years at least. If not
Oh,
more at this point. That's crazy. We're 10 years out of high school, man.
I know, coming up on 10 year.
Yeah.
Woohoo.
Oh yeah.
Mm. All right, gotta go cast another line. I've always told myself that fishing is one of those things that I'll never get enough of in my lifetime, even if it's virtual. But the real thing, I'll never get enough of. Keep trying. Oh yes, we're cleaning out the river. I love how the shopping cart is called a trolley. I wonder where this was designed. Like, who calls those trolleys?
Who calls them trolleys? Yeah.
Oh, there's the old
It's
stick.
got to be Europe, right? It's got to be
Or
England.
Australia.
Australia,
I don't know.
yeah. I found out today that uh when um when the word practice is used in the UK, it if it's used as a verb, it has an S at the end. It's SE instead of CE.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's very fascinating.
And we just decided the heck with it. We'll keep it the same either way.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, like I wonder what the thought process is behind that. Oh, whoops. I need to end that process.
A wee bit of practice.
Practice. Yeah. There's a lot of weird things like that in the UK.
Brawly.
A lot of different things. I don't know.
So I
I don't
know in
know
the
if weird
South
is the
they call
word.
them buggies. The shopping cart.
Buggies.
It's a buggy.
Huh.
But trolleys, definitely, yeah, it's got to be somewhere.
Oh yeah.
Those were a couple of rough casts, though. A stick and the shopping cart.
Hey, they can't all be gems, you know?
That's true.
Where's the fun in that if they're all gems? I have no idea what is going on. Streamer bot data full.
we could put things in the pond that shouldn't be in the pond. Like a chicken.
Oh
Or
yeah.
like just something like that. It'd be pretty funny.
We can add, yeah, you can add custom items to it. There's, where can you do it?
You can throw a moose in there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, you caught a moose while fishing. Like, what the heck?
You can, yeah, you can do so much. Let's see. Edit custom catches. New. Yeah. I think you can adjust how rare it shows up too. Could make it a million coin catch or something like that. That'd be fun. That'd be fun to do.
Something crazy.
Yeah.
The winning lotto ticket.
The winning lotto ticket.
In
yeah.
the bottom of the pond.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Oh man.
I'm trying to get this dang bot to launch, and then I'll get the thing going. The thingamajig going.
I keep running out of time in Stardew Valley. The day goes by so unbelievably fast.
What are you trying to do in it right now?
Just like various like I think last I was trying to hand something off to somebody that they requested, and then you like run all the way across the town and then run all the way back, and then like I'll forget to grab something. It's like, oh, then I gotta go all the way back, and then the day's half gone. I dropped off the watering can at the blacksmith though. I'm finally upgrading it. It's been so painful watering one part of the farm at a time. So I'm excited. Hoping the green rain is like normal rain. Or it'll just wipe out the whole farm.
Yeah, fair enough.
Could be good.
Oh.
Could be good.
What do we got?
You never know.
Okay. Yeah, that's not bad.
Whoa.
Olive Ridley turtle. There you
Turtle.
go.
Okay. I'd feel a little bit bad reeling one of those in, to be honest. But nonetheless, he's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. That would be you're right, it would be unfortunate reeling something like that.
Like, I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry.
But at the same time, I'm definitely going to scoop you up out of the water and take a look.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, extremely endangered species.
I feel like that turtle was huge, too.
Oh, yeah.
He probably would have weighed like 300 pounds. I didn't realize how big sea turtles were until I got to see one in person. They're a sizable animal. Like, it's over 100 pounds.
Yeah. Wait.
People thought I was joking, or I was like saying that I was seeing them when I wasn't, because for the first probably 2 days that we were snorkeling, at some point I'd be like, there's a turtle right in front of me, because the visibility was a little bit unclear. So you'd be snorkeling along, and then all of a sudden this like big round flat thing would just go whoosh right by you, and you're like, wait a minute. And you get a little closer, and you're like, oh, it's a sea turtle. And I'd be like, hey guys, I found one. And they'd be like, really? And they'd swim over, and it'd be gone. And they're like, ah, you're just lying to us. And then finally, like after a couple of days, they finally saw one. I was like, see, I've been telling you, I've been seeing them every day.
I got to see a lot of them in Hawaii when I went out there. It was both times I had gone. It was during hatching season, which is really cool.
Oh man, what time of year is that?
I want to say it was July or August.
Okay.
And I think it changes based on the region that you're at, or based on like what part of the island you're on, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong there. Ecosystem wise, that wouldn't make any sense. So
No, that'd be super cool. I think we must have been a little bit early for that, but
hmm.
they were about. It just depends on where you were at the time.
They're such majestic creatures. Like it's mind blowing. It's really cool.
And it's shocking when you don't see them until you're right there.
Until you're right there, and then
you're
it's
like,
like,
oh,
oh, I'm not supposed to touch you
yeah, I
at
am not
all.
supposed to be this close.
Yep.
So then you try to swim away, and then the tide, like the
Yeah,
wave pulls you towards it a little
gets you
bit, and you're like,
towards it. Yeah.
oh gosh.
Yep.
I promise. I've tried.
This is
Yeah,
not
they're so
intentional.
cool.
Not intentional.
I just like it how they just kind of ride that out. Like the wave will pull them out a little bit, and they'll just kind of like
Yeah.
just drift on out.
Yeah, they're just chilling.
Back.
They're just chilling.
Chewing on the reef, finding something to eat.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go back to a warm place like that for a little while.
Yeah, it is nice. It is really nice being in a place like that.
There's got to be some that are less popular too. Like there's got to be an island in the Pacific that's a little bit less traveled by, but has similar,
like a similar feel. I think there
Yeah.
are. I think there definitely are. And I do feel bad a little bit going to a place like Hawaii because of the whole, locals not really wanting tourists there thing.
Yeah, it was definitely on my mind when we went.
Yeah.
I tried to be as respectful as possible.
Yeah.
It was interesting. You can see quite a bit of difference in a lot of areas. Like you'd go by a like bustling town that looks like it belongs in Southern California, and then right around the corner, it's like everybody who's still clinging on to living there.
Yeah.
It's kind of depressing, but I don't blame them for trying to cling on because it's a beautiful place.
Yeah, it is. It definitely is. It's not there aren't many places on Earth like it, Okay, let's see. Install.
You get the bot up and running?
Not yet.
Not quite.
Yeah.
Throw this sweet potato. Eat it off. Almost just got burned by the old skillet.
Oh. Not a good thing. Generally speaking.
Good. do.
I don't know why this whole streamer bot thing is such a pain. I'm at minimum 7 feet tall. Oh, wait, is that my about me on Twitch?
Yeah. Did
That's
you
funny.
see the 19-year-old that plays basketball for Florida?
Uh-uh.
The Gators.
Is
Oh man,
he super tall?
he is 7'9".
What? That's the tallest. That's got to be the tallest guy to ever like play basketball
he is
in
he is
history.
7'9" and plays college basketball. And he's 19 years old, and we're trying to
That's
figure out whether or
insane.
not he's been like genetically engineered to be 7'9", or if he just has ended up being 7'9".
Yeah, he's. I don't know.
I saw a short video of him today, like stretching, like holding a basketball straight up, and it was at rim height, flat-footed, just stretching out the old arms. Yeah, 7'9".
That's crazy.
I wonder. I haven't seen him play yet. I'm curious. I'm curious if he can move around.
Yeah, there's no way. There's no way he's coordinated, right? There's just no way. At seven,
Imagine
at
just
seven
athletic,
foot
seven
nine.
foot nine.
Yeah, that's insane.
You see, and I thought Yao Ming was big, and he is, and he was an athletic 7'6". But this guy's 3 inches taller than Yao Ming.
Yeah, Wembenyama is 7'5". I'm pretty sure, which
Is
is
he really?
crazy.
What the?
He is. Yeah.
I mean, he looks like it. That is a very long individual.
Uh,
But yeah, 7'9". I'm pretty sure he's on the team because he's 7'9", and that's it. Someone said that when he was in either like 6th grade, he was 7 feet tall.
Jeez.
So in like youth basketball leagues, imagine having a 7-footer on your team for the old like YMCA club ball.
Yeah, that'd be broken. Yeah, I don't think you would lose a single game. There's like how would you lose a game? Who's gonna rebound the ball over that guy? Like that would be. Can you imagine trying to box him out?
It would, yeah, you just have to let him get it.
Yep. Like, okay, all right, we have to. Our only chance of winning is score every single time and make it be a 3-pointer every single time. That's it. That's the only chance.
7'9" freshman. He's from Quebec. I think his first name is Olivier, but ESPN released a video of him walking backwards to the baseline to like do an inbound, and the angle of the camera makes it look like he rubs his head on the rim and backboard.
Jeez.
But I know he's not quite that tall, but it looks like he's gonna hit.
It's insane. He looks up at it like that. Like it's barely looking up whenever he's looking at the hoop. And that's crazy. That's crazy to think about.
His first points. It's got to be a dunk.
It's got to be.
Okay.
It's a dunk, right? I mean,
yeah, but it's a. Does he even leave the floor dunk? Oh, he kind of did. He's currently holding onto the rim with both feet on the ground.
he's holding on with both feet on the ground.
Yes.
Easily?
Yeah, he went up for a two-hand jam, and then he threw the ball down, grabbed the rim, and as the rim bent down, he landed with both feet on the ground, still holding onto the bent rim, and then let go.
Jeez.
So he only had to jump like a few inches off the ground.
That's insane.
I am, at minimum, 7 feet tall.
It's
I don't
me.
think he'd be able to stand in our house because our house has 7.5 foot ceilings. Yeah, so he'd be rubbing his head on the ceiling in our house.
He'd be like hunched down. I
Yeah,
don't.
he'd have to duck everywhere.
I doubt there are many buildings that are built for him. Like,
could you imagine every doorway you have to go through?
That'd be crazy.
It's like you're going into a hobbit house everywhere.
It'd be too much.
I wonder if they have a custom built home for him.
Oh, they have to. I don't know how else you would do it, you know?
All right, there's another guy from Canada who's 14 years old and 7'5".
Yeah, there's got to be some sort of genetic engineering thing going on.
What are they doing in Quebec?
What are these human beings? Yeah.
What are they doing in Quebec? Tallest teenager.
Oh. I'm casting a line. What am I getting?
Oh, here we go.
Oh.
Could it be?
You hate to see it. You hate to see it.
Can.
The old.
But hey, we're doing a good thing, you know.
Yeah.
We're cleaning out the.
We're cleaning that up. I'm not throwing it back. I'm selling it for gold.
Yeah. I wish it would sell for 4 gold. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
I'd be keeping all the branches and stuff. All right, I'll follow suit. Let's see what happens. Sploosh. Oh, good cast. Right there next to the rock. There's got to be something good there. Hermit crab. Look at that guy. Wow, he was 1 kilogram? That is a dense hermit crab.
Ooh, here we go. I need bottles. Bottles. And to get bottles, I need my package manager. Sure, we can do this. Bottles. Nope, that one.
So this is the same Twitch as the original Balls of 45, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, this has been on. You've been at this for a long time.
Oh yeah.
601 people.
Yeah, 601 people. And
we should get them all in here to fish. It would be going absolutely crazy.
Every single one of them. I have 600 of my 600.
Come on down, cast a line.
Hey guys, I stream maybe 5 times a year. Come check it out.
Yeah, it could be good. We might break the little app, the fish app.
Oh yeah. If 600 people were doing it every 10 seconds,
yeah, that'd be awesome.
It would queue them all up. It'd queue them all up. It would do it.
I wonder how long that would take. 600 people queued it up because it's like every 10 seconds, right? So
yeah. Well, let's see how long it takes to
6,000 seconds.
How long it takes to do it once?
10 hours? No. And
let's see how long it takes to do one. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. We'll call it 22. So 22 seconds each, you can do one cast.
So it'd be like 200 minutes.
Hey Sims126, I more or less have a second. I'm kind of doing some stuff, but what you got? More or less? I do. Kind of. If you think about it. If you don't think about it, I don't know. I don't know. But if you do, yeah, more or less.
Mm-hmm.
You built 2 websites. Oh. Yeah, I can't visit websites that are posted in chat. I apologize. I got to get to know you first, before I visit a website that I am randomly being told to go to. I apologize. Already hacked? Hate to see it.
We've already been hacked.
We've already been hacked.
Oh, shoot.
It's the end game now. That's it. Could I not install bottles? What is going on? All right, well, in the meantime, while I'm getting all this set up, I might as well do the most exciting things I could possibly be doing right now and go through this.
Cast a line.
Ooh, he's casting a line. Ooh. Success.
I'm gonna catch one of the websites.
That's a pretty good catch.
Oh, that's
a good catch.
What a hilarious thing that exists in the ocean. And they're huge.
Too. They are huge. Okay, what code is like programming language and precise instructions? Bada bing, bada boom, potato. You know they have many similarities between different coding languages. That is true. Is this for Godot 4? Try your first code.
Sunfish.
Practice. Print. Welcome. Run. Beautiful. It did it. Continue.
I saw a sunfish in an aquarium one time. They fit him in an aquarium. Could you believe it?
They fit a sunfish into an aquarium?
Huge.
Holy
Yes,
crap.
awesome.
That must have been a massive aquarium you were in.
It was indeed a large aquarium. However, it was also a small sunfish.
It was a small sunfish? Okay.
Yes.
Well,
but they are
defined small, yeah.
You know, he's a couple 100 pounds. Like
yeah.
He was, probably bigger than me, but
yeah, sunfish
funny,
are massive.
They're big. They swim with their two little fins. They must not taste good. Nothing messes with them. They just exist.
Huh?
Occasionally, just randomly float to the surface and capsize a boat and come back down.
There you go.
But other than that, they don't mean any harm. They're just out there.
Oh. What is the syntax used to call a function in general? You write a value like a number, followed by an opening and closing parentheses, followed by a colon. It's the name? It's the name. Make a character visible. Okay, show. Boop, boop. Run. There he is. I've done it.
Oh, man.
I'm speed running this right now, at least the first 9.
Zooming.
Yeah. Okay, rotate. I want to rotate by... Oh, I need to make it upright by calling the rotate function. So I need to rotate it by 0.5. So, rotate 0.5. And let's run it. Bada bing, bada boom. Continue.
Ta-da.
Ta-da.
Alrighty, sir. Well, I'm going to depart for some dinner.
enjoy your dinner. I had
Good luck on.
I had the classic Jimmy John's for dinner at
That
Runner
is a
Space.
Runner Space staple.
You know it.
Right there.
Which part is the argument? It's 30. That's easy. Drawing a corner.
Good luck on creating your first game.
Thank you.
It's a turtle.
It is a turtle. Wait, that should be here. There it goes. And run. There we go. Beautiful. Enjoy your dinner though, man.
Of course, I'm excited.
I hope it's good. Say hi to Elena for me again.
Will do.
Or I guess I could say hi myself if I'm still on your screen.
You could.
There's the wave.
Yeah, she's out and about doing something.
There's my blurry hand with my green screen.
We're waving back.
Oh yeah. There we go.
Righty, well, have fun with the stream, and I'll catch you later.
All right. Adios.
See ya.
Rectangle with a width of 200 and a height of 120. Turn right. 90. Move forward. 20. Turn right. 90. Move forward. 200. Turn right. 90. Move forward. 120. This is exciting. We're learning to code, everyone. Learning the fundamentals of coding. Well, let's get the music going, shall we? There we go. Now it's a stream. It is. What do we use? Functions. All of the above. Okay. Which of the following names are valid function names? It is. Can't be a number. Move forward. Can't be a space. It is these three. So calling jump -100, drawing lines, yep. Function draw squares. Function draw square, nope. It should be like this. And this should be like that. And let's try that. Oh, I needed one more move forward. Boop. Continue. Wait, why is bottles not a thing? It says it downloaded it. Wine tricks? Not the typo. You hate to see it. There we go. It's not a bad cast. I will say. Okay. It's being updated. Wait, did this not work? Oh, and then I have to do jump. Draw square. 3 squares that calls draw square 3 times. So I've created that. Now I need to do func. One second, guys. I'll be right back. Feel free to fish. Feel free to do your thing.
foe. Our hero rises brave and bold. With sign and sand, his intellect so true. Dr. Squibby's coming through. Dr. Squibby,
Squibby,
the nerdiest hero you'll ever see. Dr. Squibby,
Squibby,
fighting crime with his PhD, with lab coat flowing, gadgets flying, no villain can escape his trying. Dr. Squibby saves the day. From classroom halls to city streets above, he battles foes with nerdy love. His calculator can stop a speeding train. His pocket protector shields from pain. Dr. Squibby,
Squibby,
the nerdiest hero you'll ever see.
Dr. Squibby, Squibby,
Fighting crime with his PhD, with lab coat flowing, gadgets flying, no villain can escape his trying. Dr. Squibby saves the day. When all seems lost and hope grows thin, just call his name and he'll rush in. A PhD in heroics, that's his way. The geekiest guy who saves the day. Dr. Squibby,
Squibby,
guardian of both lab and street. Dr. Squibby,
Squibby,
the hero nerds all need to meet, with glasses gleaming, brainwaves blazing. No evil plot will keep him blazing. Dr. Squibby saves the day. Dr. Squibby saves the day.
I am muted. Thank you. Who made the song? Which one? My theme song? That's AI, if you can believe it. Or are you talking about this song? Yeah, it's AI. Like entirely. Drawing corners of different sizes. Yeah, this is fine. Actually, hold on. I did this. I'm going to skip this. I'm going to do solution, use solution. Great. Run. And it goes. I did these ones off stream earlier today. I'm just going to go through them as examples. So it's length, angle, length, angle, length. So it's move forward length. Length is a variable that's predetermined or predefined as this. So I'm gonna hit run. What'd you catch? I wish I had streamer bot working so I could do something. Actually, I might have it working now. Streamer bot. Let's see. Something bad? No. You hate to hear it. Nope. I think streamer bot's gonna work again. There we go. And it works fine here too. Look at that. Okay. Now I need to connect it to my YouTube. Stand by. And one more time. And my Twitch. Need to connect it to there. Okay. And then I need to go to actions. And I think I have to add those actions in. Let me double check though. If I just need to go to settings, no service clients, HTTP server, auto start on, start server. And if I need to do this, okay. Oh, I need to do all this again. I should honestly just install this on my computer running Windows. That would have been a smarter idea. But here I am. Okay. That's generally a good idea. Oh. Pardon me. Continue your fishing if you like. try this again. Twitch chat. Oh, I forget what I had to do for the gold value. Oh no. I actually I think I kind of remember. But that's what was messing up yesterday. Catch complete. Ooh. Seem familiar? There it is. That's the watch. No, this should be... The leaderboard. Ooh, I didn't know that worked. That's cool. Okay, I'm gonna try this again. We're gonna try it to assign these. So refresh, cast, snag, catch complete. Okay. Now give it a go. Oh, I need to set the delay still, so it's gonna spoil it. Oh. Yeah, player gold. Player gold is the one that isn't working. So I have to... What fixed it? Okay. Okay, in the catch, for global set. Variable name. Player gold. Current fish gold. Temp gold. Almost done, I promise. Almost done. And the idea is that I never have to do this again. Versus game coding? Versus game coding. In general. First time really coding in general, which makes this all the more challenging. Right now, I'm doing what most would probably consider to be not the most exciting thing in the world. And I am... Where is it? And I am doing this. I do like CachyOS. I do. And I never know, is it catchy or cashy? Because I've heard it both ways. Cashy makes more sense to me. But I have been on a fishing kick, so catchy is kind of fun. You have no idea? Hey, fair enough. No reason to know, right? Okay, this should work now. You're a Kubuntu user. Nice. Okay. Kubuntu, I've heard it's that's an immutable, right? Running based off Ubuntu, which is based off Debian, right? I'm relatively new to Linux as well. Fish. Gotcha. Here we go. I think I just fixed that, which took some coding. I'm proud of it. Ooh, Barracuda. Oh, there's one more thing, so I don't spoil everything. No, let's see, a while ago, probably about a year ago, maybe not quite a year ago, but almost a year ago, I got an Intel Arc B580 graphics card for a system that was like not my main one, and so I installed Linux on it. And at the time, I went from Mint, and then I jumped over to Bazide next, and neither of them were supporting my GPU like I would like, which makes sense. It's a very new architecture, and at the time Intel was thinking that they didn't want to support Linux as much as Windows, which to them makes sense, financially especially. So they prioritized Windows for like 6 months, and then they started finally pushing updates to the Linux kernel, and so did the community, and it's become pretty darn stable, using a B580 on Linux, and CachyOS is running based off Arch Linux, I'm pretty sure. So it gets a very updated kernel all the time. Yeah, pretty darn cool. Streamer bot, that's what I'm trying to do. Catch complete. Delay. You're transitioning to Arch? Nice. Finally, you'll be able to say it. I know what? I actually don't, but I respect it. I should know what. I feel like I should know what. Especially now that you said that. I need to get my laptop. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I'm not ingrained in the community enough to just know that one by default just yet, but I am familiar with it. So yes, yeah, I agree. I guess I could say that technically. If I'd have to double check to make sure I'm right there, but I could say that. Hold on, let me see. It is based on Arch Linux. There we go. It's a highly optimized performance-based variation of Arch, and it's super easy to install, which is, I know, one of the biggest gripes with Arch Linux for a lot of people. Okay, time to write complete function from scratch and make a function that draws squares of any sizes. We'll call your function with different sizes. Draw a square of 200. One parameter called length. Okay. Then what's the deal with it then? Like why do people just assume that it's impossible to get Arch? Don't get it. Like struggle with the install. Fair enough. So wait, so you're saying I got by a meme? Does that make me old? It probably makes me old. Let's see. Fair enough, I guess. I mean, I felt like it was pretty beginner friendly. I don't know, I'm not... Unless I'm like becoming versed in Linux and I just don't know it. Oh no. I delayed one of the commands by 50,000 milliseconds, which means that could be a while. Oops. Let's change that to 5,000. Okay. And let's try this. Oh, you were doing a manual install. Okay, that makes sense. Here we go. Got a bite. I got a nugget. Too old. Alright, it's working again. So this should be funk. Have you ever developed a game before Uranium Cat 9? Just curious. Or are you familiar with any coding languages? Yeah, draw square length. Forget what this is. Length. Oh, it's move forward. Is that right? Oh no, move forward length, and then
Sorry, I couldn't skip this.
okay. What? Oh, you're a backend developer. That's cool. Just most basic games. Just have fun feeling how it is, but it's not your main profession. List of games for beginner game devs, so follow that list. Yeah, it'd be sweet. It'd be sweet to follow that list. I am kind of working on one. Attempting to, and it's been extremely messy and not something that I will necessarily be able to continue in its current state. But I'm also only like 500 lines of code in, so it's not too bad. Turn right 90. Move forward length. And then I should just be able to... Nope. I should just be able to copy and paste this, right? In theory. And I should be able to do that one more time. And get rid of this. It should face the right, so I need to turn right 4 times. Okay. And so if I run that, there we go. Rectangle of any size. So now I'm using 2, so I need length and height. So this should say length, height. Move forward length, height, length, and height. Oops. Is that not right? Length. Oh. LENGHT. There we go. I do have links disabled by default. If you just want to tell me like where to go, that would do the trick, and I'd probably be able to find it. Just to be extra safe. Links are kind of scary, you know? They're kind of spooky. I also noticed I have follower notifications turned off. Stream elements. Hit started. Twitch. Relays, follower alert. I need to copy this link. No, I need to be doing this here. I'm not used to actually getting followers, if I'm being 100% transparent, so this is new to me. But I noticed I gained 2 since I've been streaming in the last few days, so I need to get that going. My follower alert thing. Edit, copy, OBS. Where are you? Add a browser. Well, I guess general alerts. URL. I think that's right, is it not? 733 is the width. Okay. 617 is the height. Okay. Control audio via OBS, sure. FPS, we'll go 60. Okay. And I wanna have those be on the left side so it doesn't overlap with the fishing. Yep. That should do it. That'll do. Alright, I'm gonna emulate a follower event. Is that what that is? There we go.
Sub is now following.
Did that do it? Is that like right by my head? Hold on.
Yolanda is now following.
Yeah, I feel like that was right by my head. No? When will you get your VIP status? VIP status? Is that a thing? I think I have to be a Twitch affiliate. Let me see this.
Brandes is now following.
Yeah, why is it like that? Hold on. I think I have to do this, actually. And let's try that. Okay, there we go.
Lil is now following.
And I can have this be up there. Save that. I forgot I had that sound on here. Can't find it. Hey, no worries. On I've been using Godot for my game engine, and they have something in the forums here that's like where I access this that's a little bit more advanced. So I kind of have a bit of a plan as is. It's like listed 10 or 15 games from basic to complex. Okay. Yeah, that's sweet. Pong. I feel like I could make Pong. I feel like I would be able to make Pong pretty easy. Maybe not. Keyboard inputs I haven't really figured out yet. How to code. That sort of stuff. But I'm sure there's libraries built in the game engines for it, right? GD Quest might do better anyways. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a go. See how it goes. What is variable? Function that varies over time. Wait. Keep track of value that can change. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's definitely not a function that varies over time. Sure, I'll run that. That's fine. I'll run that. That's fine. Oh, it grows. This is new. This is all new. I have not done this part yet. Why does y-axis point downwards? So positive values are down in this? I hate that. Position zeros at the top left of the screen. Calculates starting from the top left. Interesting. Huh. I never knew that. Hold sub-values like position has two sub-variables. There's a dot. The dot. To the computer engineering. Yeah. That's crazy. Draw a rectangle at a precise position. Okay, squares at different positions. Right, let's see. X 120. Draw a rectangle of 200 by 120. I feel like that should do it. It becomes natural in time. I'm sure it does. It just takes repetition and practice, right? I mean, that makes sense. I feel like most things and most skills you have to do over and over again, and then you just learn it. It's kind of like a job, you know? Like most jobs, when I'm brand new at them, it's like the most daunting thing in the world, but the more you do the job, the easier it is. I wish this scaled better, honestly. Oh, this is fun though. I can make it full screen. Becomes natural in no time. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like it would. I feel like it would. I can show you. Here, let me really quick actually pull up this this monstrosity that I made that doesn't even have any like actual assets in it, and this is a pure mess, which I kind of want to make it like that. Yeah. But yeah, this is the scripting that I did here with a lot of help from AI. Definitely a lot of help from AI, which I realize and know is not the way to learn all this. It's like this panel that the back of my monitor. I have pretty severe ADHD, so I had to fix it. Anyway, I'm not too familiar with how all this worked, but I just wanted to write stuff down and gain muscle memory, and like on ready stuff I don't quite understand, but I understand variables and that these tie to specific items. I still don't understand quite the handoff that happens there, but I was able to get something that works, which is kind of cool. If I hit this, it's a simulator game that is completely unbalanced and really dumb. It's 500 lines of code total between, I think, 3 different scripts. Yeah, exactly. And this works, right? So I've got an experience system. I've got a very single perk tree, which is right in the middle, which is transparent, and I don't like that. But there we go. And you repair. Boom. You repair your gear. You see how many views you're getting on your little broadcasts that you're doing, and it's all like track and field broadcasts, which I do as a day job in real life. So Napa Valley Night Meat, Desert Springs Duel. But yeah, I did this initially with the idea to finish it, and then going back into it and looking at this script and thinking about the roadmap behind it, and what I eventually wanted the game to be, and just how AI was having me build it. It seemed like most of these variables, which were calling to different types of functions within my main category, were going to become messier and messier as the game went on. So I, in the middle of it, switched it up to like a long list as its own script, and then contract managers, which I was using a tier system, so I had F tier properties and then D tier properties, and then I was going to have that be in its own script, and just to keep things a little bit more organized that way and less cluttered, right? But and that's the thing, I genuinely don't know if that's the right thing to do or not, if clutter is just kind of the name of the game, or but yeah, that's my thought process as far as that goes. Hold on, I gotta hear this again. I apologize, I've got to hear this again. I forgot I made this sound. I forgot I have this as my sound.
Priscilla is now following.
Oh, whoops.
Almira is now following.
Okay. Yeah, that's sweet. Do you guys, does anyone in chat recognize that sound? It's kind of a deep cut.
Peppy is now following.
I don't know if anyone would recognize that sound. Okay, what am I doing? 100 pixels apart. Oh, right. Write your code inside the run function so a computer can recognize it. Need to think? Let me know if you want me to do it again. I can do it again if need be. Also, I need to test this one more time in a different way.
Trix is now following.
Here we go. Was it from a communication software? No, it wasn't. And you guys are probably gonna laugh at me when I tell you what it's from. That's a hint. It's something that as an adult, it's generally frowned upon. Not generally frowned upon, generally seen as immature. MSN Messenger? No, not MSN Messenger. Here, I'll play it again. I don't think you guys are gonna get it.
Korea is now following.
Wow, that was a sound. Hold on. Also, what did it say? Did it say Korea is now following? There it is.
Major is now following.
I mean the voice. Ignore the voice. It's not Windows. Ignore the voice. The voice is actually probably using like Windows text to speech, if I'm being honest. But think about the little jingle before it is what my little pop quiz is. Okay. Oh, I need to start. Just the jingle. Here, I'll pause the music for a sec too. Probably pretty confusing. Let me pause the music. I'll play it one more time. Not the voice. The voice is, yeah, the voice, I'll tell you, it is probably Microsoft TTS. And it's okay to be confused. It's okay. I'll do it one more time.
Laura is now following.
Oh my god. Why am I doing it on here? One sec. Ignore it. There we go.
Tony is now following.
Tony? Yeah, it's a little jingle. Ignore the voice. Yeah, the jingle is not Windows. I understand why you think it is, though. But it is not. It's not. How is it not? How is the jingle not? Hold on. I'll do it again.
Kelia is now following.
The jingle is not. I'm telling you. Is it from Resident Evil? Nope, not from that. Receiving a notification from like Messenger or something similar? No. Not really. No. It's not something you would find. You don't know? Hey, that's fair. I need to position this at 100 first. Okay, and then I can copy these. I'm gonna go here, copy these, get rid of that indentation, and then I'm gonna paste. Go one more, paste, and delete that. And this should be 300, nope, 3 and 5, 5. Does that do it? Oh my goodness. Draw a rectangle. Underscore. Play last time? I'll play it. Here we go. I'll play it all you guys want.
Moira is now following.
And hold on, let me see if I can play the sound. I can't. TTS settings, hold on. I'll disable TTS for a sec.
Edda is now following.
Hold on, I have to save. Okay. So now it's just the sound. Just the sound. I'll play it again. You give up? You give up? It's something that's generally seen as like almost immature. Like you're an adult that's being childish. Oxygen not included. Nope. To be honest, I did not expect anyone to even get it. Oh, Uranium Cat. Thank you for the follow. I didn't even did it not work? It is an odd description. I drew it at 0, 0. Is it not position? Hold on. Oh, position X, position Y. I could do equals 100 and then do position Y. You want to know? Hold on. Does everyone has to agree? Does everyone give up? It's stupid. Frankly, it is a little embarrassing. If I'm being honest. But it's a good sound, so I'm all for it. And I'll probably get sued for it. That's kind of a hint. You give up? All right. It's it is not, no. Okay, this should do it. It is from a ride that was my favorite ride as a child at Disneyland. Star Tours. It's a little jingle that they play when you get on the ride. Which, yeah, I'll probably get sued for having that as my thing. So if you've ever been, you might have heard it. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I think it's probably you're not from the US. There you go. What can I say? Okay, define a health variable. Sure, I can do this. Health with the starting value. So var health equals 100 and 1,000. That should do it. Take damage 25. Health. Yeah. Plus equals amount. Increase. It would be these guys. Submit. Damaging the robot. Take damage amount. Health. Minus equals amount. Should be right. Run. Yep. That's fair. Yeah, that's totally fair. I'm sorry for giving you guys an impossible to answer pop quiz. I'll play it one more time though. It's a good sound. And I kind of want to change the voice. I want to try Emma. See what Emma sounds like. Save. Emulate. Follower event.
Tonya is now following.
Okay. That's sure. That works. I'm okay with it. Okay. Amount to health. Amount as a parameter. Health equals 50. So what? I want to do this, right? Unless it's talking about doing... No, I think it wants me to do this. Should be that. Yep. Okay. Oh, let's get our music back. There we go. As we've seen, Godot has functions that do certain actions. For example, the show and hide functions change the visibility of things. We can create our own functions to make custom effects like adding or removing health of a character. So this is where I left off earlier today on my own. I just wanted to go through the stuff that I didn't do on my own. Create our own functions to make custom effects like adding or removing health of a character. Godot also has special functions we can customize or add to. Take the process function. It gets its name because it does calculations or continuous actions. It's like a juice factory that processes juice bottles. The bottles are always moving along a conveyor belt while different machines operate them. It's similar in Godot, but this function can run hundreds of times a second. Function process delta 1. we'll look at what delta is in the next. Okay. Process function won't do anything until we add something to it. You might notice the underscore in front of the function name. This is a convention programmers use to coordinate work, and it'll only make sense once you have experience coding in Godot, okay? So it's like saying, hey, you're not gonna get this now, so go do something that I'm teaching you, and you'll get it. That's coding. Why is the process function useful? I don't know. I guess if I wanted to have like looping animations, you activate processing on the robot. From there, every frame. Yeah, it's a good way. Used a lot in teaching coding. Oh, this is? GD Quest is? Or what do you mean? Skip some details until it's the perfect time. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like that's teaching like anything like math or really most things in general. You always want to start with like some small things and then you work your way up so you're not information overload. Here, I'll play it again. I'll play it again. Cause now I'm curious. Let's play it again.
Shandy is now following.
Really fascinating. Yeah, Star Tours was in like the 80s, right? Or maybe even earlier, like 70s. It was when Star Wars first came out. Or, no, it might have been the 90s. Might have been the 90s. His signature Star Tours chime and musical. Oh, the signature Star Tours chime and musical announcements in the queue were newly written and composed by Richard Bellis for the original ride when it opened in the late 1980s. Ah, the more you know. He's spinning multiple times a second. Okay. Rotate equals 0.05. Run. What? Is that not right? Rotate? Oh. Is delta the process? Delta. Run. What? Rotate isn't declared in the current scope. What is rotate not the command? Yeah, rotate is the method. Oh, rotate is used like this. Is that right? Yeah, it is. Why is rotate used? Oh, because it's not saying rotate is that. It's rotate this amount. Okay. Make the robot move in a large circle slowly by rotating it and simultaneously moving it along its X direction. To do this, add the rotate and move local X functions to the process. Use a rotation speed of 0.05 radians per frame and move the robot 5 pixels per frame. Okay. Sorry, I need to read that one more time. My mind's going a million miles an hour. Make the robot move in a large circle slowly by rotating it and simultaneously moving it along its X direction. Rotate and move local functions to the process. So it should just be rotate 0.05, and then it should be move or is this going to do it sequentially and not at the same time? So do I have to put a comma there for it? And should this be delta? I'm confused. Hold on. X 5. Character is moving in a circle. Okay. That worked. I don't know if that was right. You guys know stuff. Was that right? Was that legit? Or did it just say it was and it wasn't? I'm just wondering if what I did was right there. It's okay. Let's see. Yeah, it's okay. It's all right. I'd have to go back to it, and I don't know how to go back to it, if I'm being honest. Underscore process function take. What parameter does it take? Because no times per second, Godot runs every process function in the game to update the game world. I appreciate that, though, Uranium Cat. I appreciate that. Displays an image of the game world on the screen. We call that image a frame. Okay. Anything, anytime, no worries. That's why I'm streaming this. I mean, part of the reason. Also to interact with you guys in general. After that, it displays an image of the game world on screen. We call that an image of frame. Godot then moves on to calculating the next frame. Get the illusion of movement. This is similar to how traditional animation works. So process is essentially hitting a play button on an infinite timeline that has instructions written in it of what to do. And then setting it to loop. But it does it all at once. Weird. Okay. Process function take. I'm just trying to think of it as a from a video editing perspective. What parameter? Delta. Frames taking various amounts of times to calculate. Depending on the game, the computer, and what the game engine needs to calculate frames take more or less time to display. There will always be small variations from frame to frame. Receives a delta parameter. Delta represents a time difference. It's the time it took Godot to complete the previous frame in seconds. That makes sense. We can use it to make sure the game runs at the same speed on all computers. This is because different computers have different processing power, so a fast computer will have more frames per second than a slow computer. We ignore delta. Movement speed will vary depending on the computer. Delta helps to make the game consistent for everyone. It's the time it took Godot to complete the previous frame. It varies each frame. Submit. It's a value in seconds? Wait, really? Did I just read that? Huh. The delta you get in process is a time difference in seconds. It will generally be a tiny decimal number, okay? Alright, I guess, sure, time is counted in seconds is what that's saying. To apply delta, you need to multiply your speed values by it. So 3.0 times delta, speed values. Does that just make it smoother? What does that do? What is it doing? Oh, I guess it explains. You make motion time dependent rather than frame dependent. That's essential to make your game consistent and fair. Okay. That makes sense. So yeah. So like certain animations that happen in some like game cutscenes don't have delta applied. And so that's why if you're running a game at a variable frame rate that's like not locked at 60 or 30 or something, then it can mess it up, or is it more complex than that? I mean, in Godot specifically, I guess, right? But other engines probably have similar functions. Why the time between frames matters. You will have gameplay issues and bugs. Godot provides that time to process the function through the delta parameter. Yep, that makes sense. Top robot moves using delta. As a result, it moves as a fixed speed with delta constant distance. Will move differently for everyone. Actually, let me check that. If I go here and I set it to no limit and hit apply and close, does that change it? No, it's right. It's because it's processing speed. It's not frame rate. Got it. Thanks to that. No, I think it makes sense. I think it makes sense. Yeah, because it's the amount of bits that are passing through. I mean, at a super basic level, it's the amount. It's like if I did this on an ancient system that takes a long time to process this specific amount of code, then, or on a workhorse computer that's brand new, I'd see a big difference between it, unless I applied delta, which would say apply this over a certain period of time. An old computer still wouldn't be able to keep up with delta though, right? And if it wouldn't be able to keep it up with it, it would still wait? How would that work? Maybe I'm overthinking that. It'll work at the same speed? Huh. All the game engines have the same concept. Interesting. Yeah, we're multiplying rotation speed by delta. Should just be that, right? There we go. Sure, yeah. I appreciate it. Robot should rotate 2 radians per second and move 100 pixels per second forward. Pixels per second forward. So I need to multiply the movement by delta as well. 2. This should be 100 times delta. Shall call rotate 3. Let's say it rotates by 3 pixels per call. Udo runs that process function continuously. So rotate is being called continuously. So imagine this. You can guess what a number represents by looking at the function names, but it's harder to recall what this number does by quickly looking at the code. We've seen how different functions have their own names. Using these names communicates to developers what the functions do. Rotate 2, rotate 2 radians. Yeah, I was doing a lot of that in this script. A lot of that. Which makes a lot of sense. Made it easier to understand what each step was doing. As we learned in lesson 8, we can also assign labels to numbers to help us remember what they do. We call these labels variables. A variable is a label per value you can save, change, and read later. Yep. Angular speed rather than just typing 4. But I guess it makes sense for consistency if you forget what that value is. Imagine another slow computer that can run process function each 1 second. We'll call processes and rotate 3 times for each second. And you... Okay. Nice, so it's like, it speeds it up. Gotcha. That makes sense. It speeds it up for the slower computer and slows it down for the faster computer in order to match the amount of time that you want it to take. We improved the first example to make it clear. 3 seconds no matter what, they rotated 9 pixels. That makes sense. That makes sense. We improved the first example to make it clear what the number 4 does. Variable angular speed equals 4. This variable is defined outside of the function. Yeah. No, it definitely is. Definitely is. It's very helpful. I appreciate it. No, I feel like I'm kind of the same way too. I feel like I over-explain stuff, but then no, it makes a lot of sense. Here we use the angular speed script wide variable in both the process function and set angular speed function. So this could be called anything and have a value of 4, and then the process rotate. This just means the number 4 times delta, and this just means 4 is the new speed in this command or in that function. That makes sense. Trying to use it there will result in an error. Here's what the error might look like. The identifier angular speed isn't declared in the current scope at line 6. Make sure you define the angular speed variable in the set angular speed function, or define it outside of functions so it's script wide. Where can we define variables inside of functions and outside of functions? Variables are also great at grouping values that control how a character behaves. Grouping them in this way allows us to easily change them. I did a lot of that actually in here. Viewership, broadcast gear, maintenance and RPG stats, event names, person contracts. OnReady. OnReady calls from another script, doesn't it? I feel like that's what that must do. Okay, clarifying code using variables. Let's give the 4 here a label so we know what it does. give the for here a label so we know what it does. Create a variable called angular speed outside of the process. Okay. Equals 4. Then replace 4 with angular speed. Speed of angle. There's something wrong with the code here. Can you see what it is? Function process delta, variable angular speed equals 4. Rotate angular speed times delta. Function set angular speed, new angular speed. Angular speed equals new angular speed. Run the code and read the error. Angular speed isn't declared in the current scope. Meaning this needs to say angular speed. When you make typos, ANGULAR underscore SPEED. Maybe you swapped 2 letters, forgot a letter. Sometimes it's harder to spot. And the other cause for this error is that you don't define the variable, function, or class you are trying to access. How to fix this? No typo in the line. If you can, try to go to the variable or a function definition. Double click the name, copy it, and paste it where you see the error. ANGULAR underscore SPEED. Is it because I need to put it here? No. Yeah, that should be indented, right? But you defined the variable, function, or class you were referring to. So do I have to, I don't have to put angular speed in there. Do I? Is it because this lives within the function? Do I need to bring this outside of the function and then run? So if a variable lives within a function, it can't be read outside of the function by another function within the same script. Is that right? That's what I took from that. You define it before it uses lines. Right, so you put it up top, right? Yeah. Would decrease and increase a character's health, but there was no limit to how much health they could have. As a result, the player could increase their character's health indefinitely, which we do not want. So I need to add in an if statement, right? If health is greater than or equal to 100, health equals 100. Or if health is less than or equal to 0, health equals 0. When we damage our character, it's 100 health. Take damage 25 times, 0. Negative 25? Oh, 25 5 times, yeah. Heck yeah. With technical terms, we can say it. You can use variables only within the same or upper scope. Huh. Notice the comparison sign. We read this symbol as greater than. Scope. By scope, what do you mean? Same or upper. I guess it. Yeah. I won't overthink it. I get you. I see what you're saying. Alright, notice the comparison sign. We read this symbol as greater than. We've seen how function definitions use a colon at the end of the first line and nest content inside. Inside function is a scope? Okay. So within the same, but then what do you mean by upper scope? Is that if there's like a function tree that has multiple functions living within it? Notice the greater than comparison sign. Yep. Scope one high of that function, which was the file. Okay, that makes sense. We use the greater than syntax to mean greater than, and compare numbers in other ways too. Okay. Equals means equal to, not equal to. Oh, that's cool. If health is not equal to 7. That makes sense. 2 is less than 3. 3 is greater than 1. 2 does not equal 1. 3 is not less than 1. 1 does not equal 3. When the if word comes with a complementary else. Yep. Yep. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes makes all the sense in the world. Heck yeah. Alright, using comparisons, comparing values. Alright, sure, I'll give it a practice. The series of if statements is all wrong. Change the comparison so each comparison matches the instruction below it. If health is less than 5, print health is greater than 5. That should be health. If 1 is greater than health, 1 is less than health. Okay. If health equals health, health does not equal 7. So did somebody code this using Godot? That'd be cool if they taught people how to use Godot in Godot. Or is this just yeah. I'm curious. It would make sense. Like, I feel like you could easily do this in Godot. Wait, did they actually? This would be pretty easy. It's probably a mix. Fair enough. Yeah. Oh no. Why does that take me to the homepage? Okay. We have a heal function that adds an amount to the character's health. Add the function so the character's health is never greater than 80. So we have a heal function that adds an amount to the character's health. So health plus amount. So I need to make an if statement then. If health is greater than or equal to 80, health equals 80. Run? Is that right? Especially that end of line. Is it like this? Unexpected indentation. Should it be that? Nope. Oh, it's not an if statement. It should just be that. Health does not go above 80. health takes different values. Health is never greater than 80. Is it... Hold on. Is it an if-then statement? This is where I'm getting lost here. Let's see. To check if the health is above 80. You need to reset the health to 80 when the health value goes above 80. So it is an if statement. Oh, and it's saying I need to do this. No? I feel like that should have been right. Oh, this needs to be a value? Or a variable? Variable health equals 80. That's it. And this should say if variable health. Let's check our third hint. Use the line if health is greater than 80. Okay, so I guess if it's greater than 80, greater than or equals to also worked. So I was accomplishing it. Theoretically, that should have worked. No? It was just inefficient. Yeah, theoretically, that should have worked. No? It was incorrect. If health is greater than 80, not just inefficient. Okay. Oh. Amount equals 0? Hold on. I might be stumped on this guy. Let's see. Let me go back and see this. Okay, that didn't help at all. Function heal amount, health. Is it the implementation of the if statement that I'm getting wrong? Hold on, let me see. If health equals 80. I feel like I was insanely close there. Was it 2 equal signs there? Is that where I messed up? If health greater than 80, health equals 80. Run. So if I do that, but didn't it just taught me that 2 equals means is. Health is 80. That should have logically that should work, right? It's not just me. Okay. All right. Like logically that makes sense, right? Compare is, so it's a check. Okay. Fascinating. Checks health does not go below 0. Make it is. Interesting. Take damage amount. When the robot takes damage, its health can be negative. You might want to display the health number on screen like Japanese RPGs. We don't want negative numbers. We want to stop at 0 instead. Okay, so this one should be pretty easy. Amount. If health is less than 0 equals 0. Right. Need that. Cool. Okay. Robot's health is always between 0 and 100, but as our robot fights, we want to increase its strength and toughness. When a character levels up, it might deal more damage to enemies, gain new abilities, or in our case, gain more health. We define a level variable to keep track of the level of the robot. I feel like this is where it starts to get a little bit more complex, right? Whoa. Yeah. Let's see. That's fun. Robot could have a range of variables that could increase when it levels up. We'll just focus on increasing the robot's max health. The variable max health is the maximum amount the robot's health can be. We change our heal function to use this variable. Function heal amount. If health is greater than max health, health equals max health. Right, so that way it always... Interesting. So it always stays the same. We could add 5 to the max health every time the robot levels up. This would increase the max health the same amount every time. Function level up, level plus equals 1, max health plus equals 5. And that would that physically change the variable, or would it change the current state of max health? We'd add 5 to the max health every time the robot levels up. It changes the current state. So it would show, that makes sense. So the script would still show 100 at the start, but then if you were to like add in a functionality to be able to save the game, then it would save the state of all of those values and parameters, and then you'd be able to continue on. Okay. We'd add 5 to the max health every time the robot. This would increase max health. It would look something like this. Yep. So we want to use... yeah. Multiplication curves, right? What is the value of damage? 5 times 3, 15. What is the value of damage now? Power plus level, or power times level. 30. Let's level up our robot and add exponential growth to max health. Okay. increasing maximum health exponentially. Whoa, this chair is messing me up. Let's try this. So level and max health. Going to level up. Level plus equals 1. Max health plus equals health. Should be max health. Oh, I don't need this in parentheses at all. It should be this, right? This should be 0.1. Max health. Sweet. That's pretty cool. Reducing damage at higher levels. When a robot's level is 3 or more, we want it to take a lot less damage. Add to the take damage function so the following happens. That's funny. I kinda, in my super basic script that I made, I kinda created this scenario by myself where like level was at the simplest form tying to improvements when you leveled up, but also unlocking things and doing things like that. So I kind of did this exact thing, but it was directly tied to it. And I guess it's a pretty common concept in games, but fascinating. Okay, when our robot's level is 3 or more, we want it to take a lot less damage. If the robot's level is greater than 2, reduce the damage amount by 50%. Okay. If the robot is level 3, an enemy is going to attack for 10 damage. This damage should reduce to 5. Okay. Level equals 3. Take damage amount. If health is less than 0, health equals 0. Okay, so I just need to I can add another if statement here, is that right? If level greater than 3, level greater than 2, reduce the damage amount by 50%. Oh, amount. It's not declared in the current scope. Take damage amount. Oh, because it's a function. Oh, it should be amount, right? Damage amount is correct value. It's not. If level, multiplication used to reduce damage amount. The character did not take half damage despite being level 3. Oh, the damage should reduce to 5. Take damage amount if amount equals, maybe? Yeah, amount times 0.5 doesn't make any sense. Did not take half damage despite being level 3. Did you multiply the amount by 0.5 to reduce it? Is it literally as simple as having me do this? Because that would be... Oh, you have to put a 0 beforehand. Yeah, this is not going to work. Hey, Bidoof1207. How you doing? Linux could be for everyone. I don't think it is in the... Where am I from? I'm from, apologies, I didn't see that. I am from the United States. West Coast, Oregon, if you want me to be a little more specific. Get timestamps up. Chat appearance. Timestamps. There we go. Oh, okay. Just asking for where in the U.S. Yeah, I'm from Oregon. Yeah. So I know if level is less than or greater than 2, could be this. Creates an infinite loop. Is it? Am I always just forgetting this? Level is greater than 2. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you can make the argument for Google Sheets. I think the Google Suite is a pretty good alternative nowadays to Microsoft Office, in my opinion. But to be fair, I haven't used Microsoft Office in a while. By the way, if you want to join the chat, you'll be able to chat and see it on screen if you click the link in my description on YouTube. For sure, I would agree. In the current state, I would agree. Will this if statement live on its own, outside of the scope? Okay, no. Is it because of that? So that didn't do anything. less than 0, health equals 0. Do I need to do this? Or do I need a break before? Apparently I think this guy's a bot. Maybe not. But I think he is. The Microsoft propaganda bot. The Windows propaganda bot. It's in my YouTube chat. It's pretty funny. I could be wrong, and if I am, I apologize. Okay, let's see. So variable is defining the level. Level equals 3. Health equals 100. Max health equals 100. Head to the take damage function so the following happens. If the robot's level is greater than 2, if level greater than 2. If level greater than 2, reduce the damage amount by 50. Amount times 0.05. 0.5. Three or more. Alright, let's check these hints. You need to use an if statement at the top of the function to check if the robot's level is greater than 2. So you have to do that because it's sequential, right? So I need it to be here. No.
that I skip reading some parts of my function. If level is greater than 2, amount should be multiplied by half, by 50%. Health minus amount. Okay, let's see. To reduce the amount, multiply it by a value less than 1. Yeah. Multiplying any value by 0.5 reduces it by... Hold on. What is it? What? I wasn't taught this. Amount multiplication equals 0.5. Okay. When was I taught that? I need to look here. Level up our robot and add exponential growth. Function level up. In the practices, you'll increase the robot's max health. Oh, I can click back there. To look at the practice and not look at the exact answer. I didn't know that. Okay. That's good for the future if I get stuck. I can go back and look at the book. This is an open book quiz. Okay, so let me try this one again here. If health, or if level is greater than 2, amount multiplied is 0.05. That's how 0.5. That's how I need to read that. Amount multiplied is. I need to read this as is in order for it to make sense in my mind. But that does it. Okay. Because if I say equals, it's confusing. At least right now, I'm sure it'll make more sense. But is makes a lot more sense. Alright, suppose we want to increase the size of the robot when it levels up. As you may recall, we do this by using the following code. Scale.x plus equals assign instead of is. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Suppose we want to increase the size of the robot. Function level up, scale point x. Oh, that's fun. Scale point x plus. So scale point x, add, assign a value of 0.2, scale y, assign a value of 0.2, add, This is because scale is a vector 2, which stands for two-dimensional vector. A vector 2 represents 2D coordinates. A vector in physics is a quantity with a magnitude and a direction, for example, the force applied to some object, the velocity, speed, and direction of a character, and so on. We often represent this quantity with an arrow. In Godot, 2D vectors are common value type named vector 2. Unlike plain numbers, they store two decimal numbers, one for x coordinate and one for the y coordinate. That makes sense. So far, you've come across two variables in the course, which are vectors. Which are they? Scale and position. Submit. They allow you to represent a character's movement speed and direction, calculate the distance to a target, and more with little code. You've probably seen games where enemies move like this. This is done with just 7 lines of pure vector calculation code. The code is a bit too difficult for now, so we'll spare you the details, but this turtle gives you a glimpse of what 2D vectors can do for you and your game projects. We scale the robot again, this time by adding it directly using a vector 2. The following code has the same effect as the previous example. Alright. I think I understand what it's doing now. I think so. Okay. Really quick, I need a quick break here. And by that I mean I'm gonna fish. Let's take a look. What do we catch? Cool. A perch? Okay. Alright. Nothing wrong with a perch. Nothing wrong with a perch. Oh, I'm all blurry. Excuse me. That means I need more light on my face. You just get gold. There's a leaderboard that we have right now. So you can try and get more gold than the next person. How would you move the robot 50 pixels to the left? Vector position X. It would probably be wait. Yeah, because you have to specify which direction you want it to move, right? 50 is left. Oh, you don't. Oh, 50 is a positive value, which left would be a positive value in the sense, and down would be a positive value on Y. So 50x comes first. Yeah. Okay. Add a line of code to the level up function to increase the scale of the robot by vector 2 every time it levels up. Okay. Oh, I didn't even look at this. But it is pretty fun, the amount of things that you can catch. That's new. It's 124 gold. I'll take it. That's a pretty good catch. Scale plus equals plus assign vector 2. So I'm scaling it up in the X and the Y value. See you later, Uranium Cat 9. Appreciate you stopping by. Thanks for all your help. I'm gonna keep on working on this, keep on chugging through. I don't think there's any way I finish the course tonight, but maybe. Resetting size and position using vectors. Does it increase a lot and so has its size? Let's fix this by resetting the robot's scale and position values. Create a function named resetRobot. That sets the scale and the position of the robot. The X and Y subvariables of the robot scale need to be 1. Okay. Scale assign vector to 1.0, 1.0. Position assign. Okay, let's check that. Vector 2 is handy. I like Vector 2. How far along are we? Oh wait, your first function parameter, 93. What? Practice is completed. Hold on. Hold on a second. Trying corners of different sizes. Are you serious? Okay. Parameter name length to your function. I'm gonna go back here really quick. Length, move forward, length. Turn right 90. That should be it. Continue. Angle. Okay. That was it. Alright, let's see this. You've seen that you can use functions to reuse code. In this lesson, you'll learn about loops. Loops help you repeat code. To illustrate how loops work, let's make a game board split into a grid. Our robot can move to neighboring cells by changing vector to variable named cell. It represents the current cell the robot is in. When we increase cell X, the robot moves to the right. Note that we delay the robot's movement in the app to help you visualize how it moves. The following code would normally move the robot instantly. Move to the right. So it moves to the right twice. Reset, move to the right, boop, boop. So +1, +1. We can move diagonally by adding vector 2 directly. And there's a probably a wait function here, right? Like WAIT. I'm gonna check my side to side here in OBS as well on my camera. My camera output. Get out of studio mode. Let's check my side to side here. Alright, we'll go 180, 180, and then left. Alright, that's perfect. And now I want to move my camera over a little bit. So let's shrink me down. There we go. Alright, the above code works for a predefined board with a size of vector 2, 3, 3. So it's a 3 by 3, but the move to end function wouldn't work if the size of the board was different. The robot would either stop before the end or go too far. To implement a general solution for all board sizes, we can repeat the robot's movement until it goes to the end. For code that repeats, we can use loops. Using while loops to repeat code. You can use a while loop to make the computer repeat a block of code until you meet a specific condition or decide to break from the loop. Here's how we'll use a while loop. variable number equals 0. Number equals 0. While number is less than 4, print number plus equals 1. We use the variable number to keep track of how many loops while loop completes. Each time we will go through the while loop, we add 1 to number. The while loop keeps running for as long as the condition is true. In this case, it keeps running while number is less than 4. Okay. You can see that the following code is executed 4 times in the console. Yeah, I feel like I have a little bit more wiggle room now with my movements, so that's good. Following code, and I want to pay attention to all the executed 4 times in the console output. So if I do take it step by step, number is still 0. Okay, that's cool. That makes sense. Let's apply this to our move to end function. This time we compare the number of loops to the board's width. We go through the loop until we reach the width of the board. Note that we move the robot until its position is 1 less than the board's width, because we are counting tiles from 0. A board of 3x3 cells would have cell coordinates going from 0 to 2 on both the x and y axes. Okay, that explains something I was always confused with at my work, actually. That's kind of cool. Function move to n, while cell x is less than board underscore size x minus 1. Cell x plus assign 1. Assign the value of 1. Okay. While cell x is less than board size x minus 1. So it keeps looping. This I need to figure out here. I need to read it until I understand that. Move to end while cell x Oh, that makes sense. You can fish again. Behold. VIP status. Is that a thing? What do you mean VIP status? How can you do VIP status? Pretty guy. Not the best. Could be better. I'm not gonna lie. Could be better. You have 3,683 gold in your pocket. What's the leaderboard? Oh my goodness. I've got some work cut out for me. Is that what you get for being at the top of the leaderboard? Hold on. Is that a thing you can do here? No, on Twitch. I can do that on Twitch? How can I do VIP status? I think I have to be an affiliate. Oh. Wait a minute. Maybe not. Hey, there you go. You got it. I'm super old school with Twitch. Everything that I'm doing here is like mind-blowing to me. I used to stream when I was 12 years old. I'm 28 now. $12 years old. 12. That was... I played Minecraft back in the day. That was way back when. I had my own server. I think I gave my parents' public IP address to the entire world. You followed me when I played chess? That was just a couple of years ago. I started playing chess 2022. What would happen if the computer tried to run the code above? First, you will not need while loops often. Even the code we show here has more efficient alternatives. Also, there is a safer kind of loop, for loops, which we'll look at in the next lesson. Yet while loops have important intermediate to advanced level uses, so you at least need to know they exist and how to use them. We use while loops every time we need to loop an unknown number of times. For example, games run in a loop that typically generates 60 images per second until the user closes the game. This is possible thanks to while loops. There are other good uses for while loops. Reading and processing a file like a text document line by line, processing a constant stream of data, like someone recording audio with a microphone, reading code and covering it, converting it into instructions the computer understands, various intermediate to advanced level algorithms like finding paths around a map for AI. Let's practice some while loops as they're useful to know. It's also an excellent opportunity to practice 2D vectors. Then we'll move on to the safer for loops in the following lesson. Okay? Sure thing. A robot has decided to stand at the top of the board. Complete the move to bottom function so the robot moves to the bottom of the board. The board size is determined by vector 2 variable named board size. The robot's starting cell is 2, 0. Make sure to use a while loop
So the function works for any board size. Okay. So board size cell. So I think I need to do a cell. It's only 11:30. It's only 11:30 for me. Cell plus. Nah, that's East Coast. I'm West Coast over here. Cell plus 2. No. Okay, I need to check something here. This one was function move to n while cell x is less than board size. Okay, yeah, cell x. So that's talking about the specific variable. And board size is that. So cell x plus equals 1 plus assign 1. I got a fish. What'd you catch? You got a scooter. Okay. So this one should be, well, the classic yummy worms. Cell is less than. Board size. Hold on. While cell is less than board size. I gotta check here. What did it do? Well, cell X. So I want to do cell Y is less than board size Y minus 1. And minus 1 makes sense. Because I still want it to move to the right. Okay. Or I want it to move down. So I'll cell Y is less than cell Y is less than board size Y minus 1. Cell Y think that's right. I just want to look that over one more time just to think through it. Function move the bottom while cell y is less than board size y minus 1. Cell y add equals add assign cell y add assign 1 sum assign. Yeah, that makes sense. Automobilista 2. I got a friend playing that? You kidding me? Whatever I am saying. I know, I'm getting to the point. I'm on lesson 17. Most people are finished with this in 2 hours. I'm on hour 4.5. In the last lesson, we looked at while loops. We found that they were useful if we don't know how many times we should repeat code, but while loops can result in infinite loops if we're not careful. For example, the loop below never ends because we never increment number. Variable number equals 0, while number is less than 3. Cell sum assign vector 2 1 1. Assign is tricky. I'm going to use is there. Cell sum is vector 2 1 1. It's a safer and easier kind of loop. The for loop, we'll look at it this lesson. Unlike while loops, for loops don't run forever, so you're much less likely to get infinite loop bugs in your game. We recommend using for loops instead of while loops because of this. In this example, I changed the code above to use for loop instead. Fish. Change the cell 3 times. Remember in range 3. Cell sum is vector 2 1 1. So we'll change the cell and it'll go down right, or down left, down left, right. It should be. Or is it down right? Godot has helper function range, calling range n, creates a list of numbers from 0 to n minus 1. So calling range 3, outputs a list of numbers 0, 1, 2, and range 5. 20 gold, what did I catch? Blue discus? Not bad. Orange mandarin fish. Oh my goodness. That's really good. First to 4,000 gold. That's impressive. Let's see. Range 3 outputs a list of numbers 0, 1, 2, and range 5 outputs 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. What would print 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Yep, that's correct. No? Oh, it'd be 5, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it'd be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You are getting insane catches right now. That's impressive. In a for loop, the computer takes each value inside a list, stores it in a temporary variable, and executes the code in the loop once per value. You want 1,000 gold on them? That'd be impressive. I've never seen 1,000 gold on them. In a for loop, computer takes each value inside a list, stores it in a temporary variable, and executes the code in the loop once per value. Gotcha. So I could use n. 5 would be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're just constantly fishing and covering up all the code. Hold on, let me move this. I'm gonna move this really quick, just so it's in a better spot. I'm moving it to here, so it doesn't cover up anything that I'm doing. Actually, I'll move it over here. Move it right here. Yeah, that's good. You got a trolley. Do you know where they call them trolleys? Okay. Do you know, like, where in the world they call them that? For element 0, 1, 2. Fish fillet burger. I'll take it. Wait, so hold on. Oh, so it's always n-1? Gold. I'll take it. Or number in range. Nice. Not bad. I think this is gonna be good. Hey. Okay, Okay, check for the board width and then move that many times. For number in range. What did I get? Coffee cup. I could use a cup of coffee right now. Using A for loop to move to the end of the board. Using a for loop to move to the end of the board. Okay. Before I move to bottom. Once again, the robot has decided to stand at the top of the board, and this time use a for loop. Here we go. I feel like this has got to be the cast. This'll get me places. A skateboard. I'll take it. Okay, I've gotta look at this one as well. For number in range, board size X -1. So this one should be for number in range. Is it less than? Hold on. Or number in range. Oh. So it's saying for the X value, and then the range is defined as what this is. That makes sense. Okay, so this should say for number range, and then this is defining what the range is. Soda can. That's not what you wanted. Unless it is. You can make 5 cents off those. 10 cents somewhere. Board size Y -1. There should be a...
Number in range, board size Y minus 1. Plus equals this sum. What did I catch? 8 gold. I got a pike. I didn't want a pike. It's covering up exactly what we're looking at. Okay. Turtle should draw three squares in a horizontal line. The squares should be 100 pixels apart. Okay. Okay, so I want oh. I want this to be 4-3. Right? Yeah. What do we got? Black spotted ground. There you go. Could I not just do this? Yeah, that doesn't work. You wrote an identifier, variable, or function in the wrong place. You wrote a keyword. Oh. I got a bike? I got a bike. That's good. Yeah, I don't think that's the right spot either. Number in range.
And then these should be indented one more time. There it is. 4 number in range. Okay. I figured it out. Yeesh. If I was coding on my own right now, this would be brutal. You have tons of wash-ins. Those are pretty good. Not bad. What do we get? We get a marlin. Okay. Where to use money? I know. I don't know. I don't know if there's a way to redeem the money on anything. Especially if I'm not an affiliate. That makes it tricky. But if I ever get to affiliate status, I'm just saying. You could redeem it to your heart's content. You can get all this stuff. I don't care. I don't want money. I want to stay poor my whole life. That's the American dream. Let me check settings though. After I fish one more time. Why am I not an affiliate? Oh, I don't stream enough, and I don't get enough viewers. I don't stream enough hours, and I think I need to average like 10 viewers a stream. At least 10. Is it just 3? Is that right? Let me look it up. If that's the case, I'm still not quite there. But I'm, could be worse. To become a Twitch affiliate, who qualifies? Path to partner achievement, that's it. That's what I'm looking at. Right, there's Twitch achievements. Hold on, I gotta look at this. Not that I feel like I'm ever gonna get there. Achievements, here we go. Path to affiliate. Yeah, so I've got path to affiliate is Yeah, average 3 viewers on 4 different days. And so far I have 0 of the 4. Which, I mean, I could just like ask my friends to sit in until I get there, but I don't know. It would make it more fun for you, I suppose. But it's also a lot of work, and over the span of the stream I need to keep people watching. And so I feel like I'd be limited in how long I could stream, you know? Because I need to average 3. Back to fishing, you know it. Ooh. Hey, that's pretty good. It's a new fish. Scrappermouth mbuna. That's cool. Let's see, the range function we saw in the previous lesson outputs a list of numbers. For example, calling range 3 produces the list of numbers. So 0, 1, 2. The list of values, numbers, or otherwise has a precise name in code. We call it an array. So we can say calling the range function produces an array of numbers, okay? We can directly write and use that array inside our for loop instead of the range function. You can run the next function step by step to see how it works. 0, 1, 2. So we print all 3. Name it anything we like. If we unwrap the for loop, so I need to pay attention to how this is done. We get the following code in the exact same behavior. That's a good catch. It's a really good catch. I'll take a clownfish as well. Still on 1K. You're right. I don't even know if there is one that has 1K value in the game. Green sea turtle. That's sad. They're endangered. Don't forget. Save the turtles. We can mix values when you use an array. So this is confusing to me. Because what is the value accomplishing? Or a number, or an element. Start with an opening square bracket, and you write comma, separated values that compose the array. Finally, you need a closing square bracket to complete the array. Here are a couple of valid arrays. Notice how you can mix values. I'll take a tuna. Not bad. Get the trolley. Hate to see it. Just like numbers or vector 2, we can assign arrays to variables to re-access them later. Gummy worms. Widespread use of arrays in games, finding and following a path. In games, you need allies or monsters to fight their way through a target, whether it's the player or someone of interest. To achieve that, we use pathfinding algorithms. Hey, orange spine unicorn fish. That's cool. Whether it's the player or someone of interest. Here, 1 second, actually. I'll be right back. You can keep fishing. I'll be right back. I gotta grab some water. You got some pretty good catches. You got a weird drawing of a fish. That's pretty good. I'll take it. I'll take it. I will take it. You know what time it is. Black spotted grunt? Hey, that's a good catch. Well done. Well done. Now it's blocking what I'm looking at. Let me go here. And if I shrink it down a bit, is that okay? Is that all right? So it's like right above my head, right here. Yeah, I'll shrink it a bit more. Here, like that. Right here. How about this? What do you think of this? Is that in the way? We'll go with it. And perfect timing. The rubber ducky. Alright, we need a path, so we need 1, 0. copying and pasting. So I need to do this. Unless it has to say vector 2. Alright, let's see. So we need 1, 0. I think it has to say vector 2 in each of these spots, but I'm not certain. I think it does. 2. I wonder if I could skip. Oh, cannot move diagonally. Okay. 2, 3. Oh no. That's crazy that I didn't see that. So I need to go 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 5, 2, and lastly I need to go 5, 3. Enough fishing for you today? Hey, I appreciate that, Xavier. It's alright if I don't get it. I'm not attached to it, but I do hope for your sake that I get it at some point, I suppose. I'll take a sunfish. Expected closed bracket and expression. Oh, I have to finish it with this, right? Line 1, column 0. Wait, where am I? Can I not do this? Close parentheses. Am I missing that somewhere?
So the first value could either be vector 2.
Yeah, so it does. It does need to say vector. Alright, so this needs to say, so we're going 0, 1, we're going 1, 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 6, 1, that's 6, 1, 5, 2, In this tactical game, the player and computer can select multiple units at once. Okay. So that's 1, 0. So 1, 0, it's going to be 0, 3. This one's going to be 4, 2. This one's going to be 5, 1. Okay, and that should be like that. Okay, we use range function in combination with for loops. For number in range 3, print blank. And the range function produced an array that the for keyword could loop over. We can give for loops an array, and it will loop over them just the same. Instead of using the range function, we could manually write the numbers and get the same result. For each element inside the array, the for loop extracts it, stores it in temporary variable named number, and execute the loop's code once. Inside the loop, you can access the number variable, which changes on each iteration. The code works regardless of the array and where you store it.
Continue will store arrays and variables for easy access. It'll print 0, 1, and 2. Making the turtle walk with a loop. In the previous session, you made a turtle walk with a path by writing vector2 coordinates in an array. It's a for loop that makes the turtle walk along the path. The loop works like this. For each coordinate in the array, it moves the turtle once to that cell. Okay, so function move path or cell in path, or cell in path, turtle move to cell. It's the same principle with unit selection. For each coordinate in an array, named selected units, yeah, I'll go fishing. For each coordinate in an array, name selected units, we check if there's a unit in that cell. If cell is selected, in that case we use an array, a loop, and a condition together. Function select units, cells, or cell in cells. If cell in units, selected units, append cell, update. The code above uses several features you haven't learned yet. In a condition, the in keyword allows you to check if a value exists in an array. Because this function exists only on arrays. When functions exist only on a specific value type, you write a dot after the value to call the function on it. We'll revisit those two features again in the following lessons. Loops is that they work regardless of the size of your array. The code just works whether you have 1 or 10,000 units to select. It is all accomplished with only a couple lines of code. That's the power of computer programming. Following practices, you will use arrays combined with for loops to achieve similar results. Move the robot along the path. So I want this to be for
To move the robot, call its move to function like so, robot.move to. Need to pass the cell position to the robot's move to function in the loop. Turn this down. The numbers in robot path. Robot.move_2. Oh. Wait, this should be... Hold on. For cell in path. Is it not for cell in path? It should be for cell in path. Robot move to target cell. Cues a move animation towards the target cell. This needs to be a period. This isn't right, but it's kind of close. Hey, how do you call a function again? Hold on, let me do a little research on the side here. This is totally legal. There aren't rules to this. Oh. Is it this? Do I insert it in here? Use it for, okay, I gotta see this. Okay, those are the vectors. Function run. Yeah, leave it blank. Or cell in robot path. Robot move to cell. So close. Okay. Okay. So it's this. I forgot that this was defined as cell. It's too bad. We want to draw many rectangles, something surprisingly common in games. However, writing this code by hand can get tedious. Instead, you could store the size of your shapes in arrays. Use a loop to draw them in batches. Use a for loop to draw every rectangle in the rectangle sizes array with the draw rectangle function. The rectangles shouldn't overlap or cross each other. To avoid that, you'll need to call the jump function. Okay, so function run draw rectangle for cell and rectangle sizes should be this. No, it should be cell, right? Well, I should put number. And this should say cell. Okay, so this needs to be I have to use the append functionality, right? No, I don't have to append. And functions exist. In a condition, the in keyword allows you to check if a value exists in an array. For size? For size.
Size talks about okay. Alright, let's try this. I didn't even read the whole thing, but I think I can figure it out. For size in rectangle sizes, draw rectangle. Size X, size Y. When does it tell me that it's called size? Am I just... this? I just have to infer? Are you kidding me? When did I learn that? Okay. Yeah, I never picked that up. But size was... Alright. Okay, that makes sense. Throughout this course, we mostly stored numbers and variables, but if we wanted to store a player's name, this is where strings help us. Strings are instrumental in games and applications. We use them to display information such as the description of a spell or the name of a character. A string is a value type which holds text to create a string.
write text wrapped in quotation marks. For example, this is a text string. The quotation marks differentiate strings from other value types and function names. You may remember we've used strings before in previous lessons. Under the hood, strings are arrays of characters. In fact, we can use for loop, a for loop, to loop through the characters of a string as we would with any other array. So these are strings, so I'll let it fly. On and in. How we use strings. Every piece of text you see in this app is a string that does displaying for us, which, like how vectoring two variables make calculations easier, string variables come with many helper functions and tricks we can use. We can use arrays. Let me fish. Alright. We can use arrays to store strings too. This is useful for chaining animations in this example. The play animation plays a specific animation. It's 0. This practice will chain together animations using an array of strings. You may find such combinations in fighting games. The robot has the following animation names. Jab makes the robot perform a quick punch. Uppercut, the robot uses a powerful jumping punch. Populate the combo array with animation names as strings. Then for each action in the array, call the play animation function to play them. Okay, robot combo is correct. The robot makes 2 jabs followed by 1 uppercut, so it should be jab, 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 uppercut, and then this should so the for loop.
For loops are stumping me right now. For animation name? Oh, I need to look at my documentation every time. Animation name. Orders the robot to the animation. And this should be the animation name as well. Nice. Until now, you learned that functions are a way to group instructions, give them a name, and reuse them. Functions can also make calculations and return new values. Let's look at some examples to see why this is useful. Many functions built into GD script make calculations and return a new value. For example, the round function takes a decimal number as an argument and gives you back a new function run. Notice how we assign the result of the function call to a variable because the round function returns a new value. We need to either store the result in a variable. Interesting. Function, short for linear interpolate, blends between two values. I'm going to move this monitor a little bit closer and angle it up a little bit.
it takes 3 arguments: a start value, an end value, and a blend amount between 0, 0, and 1, 0 that controls the blend. A value of 0, 0 gives you a start value of 1, 0. Gives you the start value, 1, 0 gives you the end value, and 0.5 gives you halfway between them. In games, lerp is often used to make things move smoothly towards a target. Alright, delta is used for the animation. Position equals lerp. Every frame, the code calculates a position somewhere between the... Oh, I'm gonna do this. Oh no! My green screen. Oh, actually, it's totally fine. Okay, and then we can... Interesting. Variable cell underscore size equals vector 2, 120, 120, 120, 120, so that's here. Convert the world coordinates cell. Convert to world coordinates cell. Return cell times cell size. return cell times cell size. Function maps cell coordinates. To convert, multiply the cell coordinate by the cell size. Oh, return. Learn how to create arrays to store lists of values and how to loop over them. That's useful, but arrays can do much more. The real strength of GDScript arrays is that you can add and remove values from them at any time. This lets you build waiting lines of data or piles of data. We call these queues and stacks, respectively. Queues and stacks, okay. We'll see what that means in this lesson. Take a look at a concrete example. Hold on, I got a fish. Tracking orders in a restaurant management game. What do we get? Another trolley. Come on. You're making a restaurant management game where customers place orders, and you need to handle them one by one. In the example below, customers order meals that end up in a waiting line, a queue. You need to prepare them in the kitchen. We simulate orders arriving and getting completed over time. How do you keep track of pending and completed orders with an array? When a customer purchases a meal, you want to append add it to the array. Then as you complete a meal in the kitchen and serve it, you want to remove it from the array. You can use the append function to add values at the end of an array. To remove values from the start, you can use the pop_front. Pop front function. Call it pop because the value jumps out of the array. To read the code below before moving on. Don't worry if not everything. Try to read the code below before moving on. Don't worry if not everything makes sense, as we'll break it down. Variable waiting orders equals a specific array. Variable completed orders assigned an array. Function add order. Meal name. Function complete current order. Variable first order. Waiting orders upfront. Completed orders append first order. Notice how we call some functions by writing a dot after a variable name. How far along am I? So I think I really got stuck when I got here, looping over arrays. Really got stuck here. So I think I want to revisit lesson 19 pretty soon. I'm going to try and finish this guy up though. Add order cheese sandwich. Let's break down the code. We add orders to the waiting orders array by appending them. Yeah, that makes sense. Add order meal name, waiting orders dot append meal name. We can use a string to represent a meal when calling the add order function. When completing an order, we remove it from the waiting orders array by calling its popFront function. This function gives us the order back, which allows us to assign it to a temporary variable. We append the order to our completed orders array. Okay. When we use an array this way, we call it a queue. The first element we add to the array is the first one we remove. It's like waiting in line at a store. Yep, makes sense. What does it mean? Right. Oh, I know that. Oh. Another common use of arrays is stacks of data. Take a factory management game where you need to retrieve materials from stacks of crates. Take materials from stacks of crates. They arrive at the factory piled up vertically. You need to take them from top to bottom. pop the last value of the array. Crates dot pop back. Print crates. Pop front, pop back. Okay. This gets pretty challenging here. I could just be insanely tired too. Xavier is not going to be happy. Won't be happy at all. Hopefully he's not watching. Fingers crossed. Let's see. Job is to move orders from the waiting list to the completed orders list using the arrays append and pop front functions. Remember that the arrays method descriptions array.pop front, array.append. Yeah. Remember that the arrays pop front function returns the pop value, which allows you to store it in a variable and then pass it to another function. Check. Yep. Okay. I need to read through this. Okay. Waiting orders, completed orders function. complete current order. Variable is completed order equals waiting orders pop front. Dot pop front. And it stores it in this variable, completed order. And then append adds it to the array. Okay, that makes sense. Completed order. So completed order is just an assumption. You gotta read minds. You gotta guess. What did I type here? be too tired for this. Completed order equals waiting orders. Yep. Okay. Crates are piling up on the platform. Move them out of the way by popping them from the crates array. You need to remove them from top to bottom using the array's pop back function. Your code should remove all the crates in the array using a while loop. Careful. If you write the while loop incorrectly, you can freeze the program. You can check if the crates array still has values by writing while crates. This works because think about how while loops work. Every time you pop an item, the array's size gets smaller. You can write while crates to run code in a loop while there are values in the crates array. Right. So it's telling me to do this. Remove all the crates in the array using a while loop. Oh, it was literally just this.